million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am, all I am. I am. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Here we go. Buddy. Here we go. Go ahead, try to see through me. Do it if you dare. One step forward, two steps back. I'm here.
Back.
Do it. Oh, they're biting. Okay, they're into that stuff.
Biting? I can taste the day! Save the night, save the night!
I'll be the one to
done as I watch. Do you dare to fight? Evil's might, evil's might!
I'll be the last one standing in the My eyes are filled with curiosity.
You think
that you have power over me. In this life, there's no room for you and me. So turn away, all faces, stay with me. With me. Okay, here we go. Yes! Yeah! No! I need to pause. Oh my god.
Worst part is it wasn't even gonna be over.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Nick, I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You went to go get some water.
Oh, not the last one. I think I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I have returned with my drink.
Hey, Nick. I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You haven't already?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly fine, man.
Ever since you came back, Nick.
Oh my gosh.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic.
How about I do this, Eggman? How about you fucking die? You piece of shit. Nobody likes you, Eggman.
Sonic, you're scaring me.
Yes!
Yeah!
Alright, Sonic's story is done!
Yeah!
Golly, I've been waiting to tell you this. Gamatorns aren't real people. They are things created by Matanui.
Enjoyment, yes!
That's enough.
I am alive, and in your debt, my sister. Tahoe, are you okay?
I'm no longer sexist.
There's all the links and all that in the about section. If you're watching on the replays on YouTube, all the links in the description. Look at that! Hey, did you see that? The fucking cat just spun into a little ball there. Let's go! Hey! 808! Hey, who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Oh, look at that! He's playing patty cake with a cat. Oh, oh, there's a little robot doggy. Hey, boy, hey. Hey, who's a good boy? No, come back, doggy. I want to pet the robot doggy. So, Nakai, what brings you to this place? Is your problem inside? I don't think it's anything in your head. The problem must be in your pants. What are you saying? Hey, what are you laughing at? Don't you laugh at it! Sorry, I was right. There is something wrong with your tackle, isn't there? I have a hard problem, arrhythmia. It's not small, damn it! She's shuffling about relentlessly, constantly swinging one leg over the other knee and then back again. She has a very irritated look on her face. Something wrong? Yes. No. Yes. She closes her eyes and draws in a deep breath. Hisao, you might not want to hear this, or maybe you do. I'm having my Her Aunt Flo decided to take a visit, I guess!
You enjoying this scene, Chase?
I don't know. I mean, you sure you still want to get risk cutting in the rain? Of course! What, the threat of rain's supposed to stop me? Nick, Amy's literally the type of person who would go, do your worst, Storm! Wind chimes!
You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Oh my gosh, Eggman's getting annoying. Oh my gosh, you gotta get out of there now. Oh. Oh.
You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Sure.
Genghis, you know what they say.
The more the merrier. Is the more getting merrier or not?
You know what they say,
His silence says everything.
you know what they say.
Is the water toxic?
No, it's like water. You have a short time
Oh, shit.
before,
How-
you
how-
know, you start
wait,
drowning.
wait.
And
Wait, how do I swim?
you don't. Sonic can't swim, Genghis!
Oh. And it's been a while since I
It was
played.
in Sonic 2!
He swam pretty well, though, in the movie.
No, he didn't!
He saved Knuckles.
He had to use a rock to get down! It is in the fucking... Genghis, I am mad.
Are you sure you're okay?
It's nothing bad.
Okay.
I did get hit in the testicles in elementary school once, though.
I mean, Nick, are you really a man if you don't get hit in the testicles at least once?
Nah. Also, I think, the other day or the day before, I almost sat on my testicles. So there's that. I would have done a Mr. Belvedere.
You know what? I want to make that like a quota now. Like, you are not a man unless you have once hurt your testicles.
Once.
Yay, they're happily reunited. Oh, that's
Man,
happy.
would it be funny if like somehow like the fucking like things just immediately died right there? I was fucking kidding!
Oh my god, you were
Fucking kidding!
They actually died on the spot!
I was fucking kidding! What the fuck? That would be great.
Oh!
I'm just reminded of the.
Wait, hold up. Oh shit! Super Sonic just fucking tossed him like a ragdoll!
Oh my God.
Yo! Oh man, these Super Sonic fights are so fucking hype. I love it.
I love this series, Genghis.
Oh, this is amazing. Oh my god, are we gonna do what I think we're gonna do? Are we gonna? Yes, we're gonna fucking use the big
Oh my
sword.
god! Oh my gosh!
We're gonna use his
Holy
own fucking.
Wait.
We're gonna use his own fucking sword to kill him.
Oh shit!
Yo!
Oh my gosh!
Oh!
Holy shit!
Oh!
Yo! Yo!
Holy shit!
Let's fucking go! What the heck's going on?
Here we go! I remember the chorus to the song. Live and love. Live and love. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, it's tomorrow.
And love works of yesterday.
They probably dodged a bullet with,
Yes!
knowing off the way he did. The way they, never
Yes!
since the way they did.
There we go! Yes! God, this level's so fucking annoying when it comes to S ranking. I have to use the restroom.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
I gotta go find my phone.
Oh no, you're not criminals. Never mind. Then.
Say,
Oh, they're political prisoners.
Political prisoner camp.
Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking straight up built camps in Arkham. What the fuck?
Dude, no. They built it to keep away from the other
Oh!
prisoners.
Oh, they're homeless camps. Oh my gosh. I.
Genius.
When you said camps, my mind went to, oh my god, Hugo built those fucking camps in Arkham? They're like my mind went to fucking World War II Germany camps. Strange put not only dangerous thugs behind those walls, but also folks he doesn't want talking about him. Okay, well hold on. Actually, I have to ask Nick. So, he didn't build those camps, but I have to ask, would Hugo build those camps? Legitimate question, by the way.
Well, what
What do we
I
have
don't
here?
know.
Weird out of place plants,
That-
check. Mindless hypnotized
That answer
henchman,
honestly terrifies
check.
me even more.
The oh so subtle odor of rotting
That honestly
pumpkins,
terrifies me even
check.
more. It's just-
Looks like I found the entrance to
Nick,
Ivy's
you
lair.
pretty much just went. You just pretty much. I was like, wait, so Nick, what Hugo Strange built, like, you know, the fucking Nazi camps, and your answer's just, eh? Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking built up, straight up built camps in Arkham.
Played guitar.
That was beautiful.
Thank you.
Alright, and we're unmuted now. Hey.
Let it be known that David Bowie's a legend.
He is. David Bowie's great. Alright. Oh my goodness, Ray. Time to get an ear job. Oh my gosh. What good is an ear job if she can't use the ears?
Well, might as well use it for something.
Oh my goodness. Nick got a new PNG. Yeah, I gave him the sweater you made for him, Chelsea. Now he cuddles the mask of light, the Voki. I remember this time. I remember this time it's called a Voki.
Good.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, Stevie. Once you go black, you go deaf. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Where is this unrestricted? That's from Family Guy. Which Family Guy joke is that, Nick?
It sounds familiar, but I don't 100% remember.
Uh-huh. Oh, hey, Dew on the Grass. You recently replayed Rin's Root, and I think the tonal whiplash to the student council shenanigans is gonna kill you. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, it's from the abstinence episode.
Oh yeah, now I remember.
No, Lois, no, please, no, I'm abstinent. Oh.
Yeah. Because Changus, there was a workaround for those who were abstinent.
Oh.
See, there's nothing that says you can't do it in the ear. That's literally what happened.
Alright. I'm sorry you're dealing with worst girl. We'll see how her story goes. We'll see how it is. Blaze Route will provide the healing you need. Alright then, DB. Alright, so welcome everyone to Katawa Shoujo. Welcome to Katawa Shoujo. Nick, ever since last night, I've been singing a lot of stuff in Fat Albert's voice. Last night you got me hooked on fucking Fat Albert. DB says warning, there's traps ahead. It's Fat Albert, and I'm gonna sing a song for you. And Bill's gonna give you a pillow too. Hey, stay out of my shit. Alright.
You see yourself
For you.
I'm gonna show you
You sing or two.
Don't have a seat, my dear. It's all the same. Just sit back
And relax while I eat your brains. No, 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 gonna eat your brains. Brains. Nah, 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 gonna eat your brains. Oh yeah, Chelsea, technically the sensor bar is also Nick's new PNG, so... Hey, that works even better! Not only do you get to see Nick, but now all the naughty parts is covered up by Takanuva. By Navoki. There we go, what better way to censor than with Bionicle? So there we go. No, it's not a Dakimakura DB, it's the actual Mask of Light itself. The Konoha Voki. So no, it's not that. Alright, so sorry. Alright, so we're gonna be doing more Katawa Shoujo tonight. We're gonna be doing Shizune's Route. So yeah, we're continuing Shizune's Route. So that's what we'll be doing. That's right, Ray. Boobs are temporary, but bionicle is forever. Anything Sadaki if you snuggle it hard enough, DB. Alright. Well, alright then. Alright, so, yeah, so we're gonna be doing, more Shizune tonight, so, just, usual as a quick reminder, though, just get the boring stuff out of the way, remember the social media links, we got Discord server, and of course, if you want to donate and contribute to the channel, you can do so through Stream Elements. $50 monthly goal. Alright. So last we left off, we were, here, April 3rd, the running girl, Klabamo. Warmer is the call of unity, duty, and destiny too. Yeah! Exactly. Warmer is the call of unity, duty, and destiny. Alright. Get my reading voice on. The sound of an alarm pulls me out of a fitful slumber and into the unpleasant state of wakefulness. I linger under the blanket for a few minutes, gathering energy to rise up while making excuses for why I haven't already. Honestly, I wouldn't mind staying here for all day. School is surprisingly exhausting after a long pause, and the culture shock still has not faded, I think. Still, despite getting an impression that skipping class is easy here, I don't think they're going to let me get away that easily. The nurse is bound to keep breathing in my neck with talk of exercising as well. So eventually, I do rise up, swallow the morning medications, and put on my old soccer clothing. Thanks to my condition, I was accepted to take part in gym class at Yamaku, so I didn't get issue with gym outfit. Oh, I know this part. Alright, so this is the part where we meet, Emmy again, so we can skip all this since we've done Emmys already. So, is it illegal to stream Mask of Light on Twitch? I don't think so, dude. Cause well, one, the people have straight up re-uploaded an entire damn movie on YouTube, and no one's done anything about it. So if it's okay for people just straight up just you know, bam, Mask of Light all over on YouTube, then I'm pretty sure we can watch it on Twitch.
I thought I saw the IRS.
Oh, thank you, DB, for the $5. It says the nurse is bound to talk about exercise. Maybe I should date that no legs girl. You know what they say about girls with no legs. You save on shoes. Oh my goodness, DB. Let's play Emmy's Route again. Feel joy. I want to, but at the same time, I do want to at least get all the girls' routes out of the way. I want to do everyone. So we're doing Shizune. So just for this sake, for this stream, we're gonna be skipping Emmy's Route just for today. All right. So that's right. So we're running with Emmy. There's all that going on. Oh yeah. There's Kenji, I guess. Good thing you got that leaf on, boy. I swear, if you had that leaf off, I would murder you. In Minecraft. Oh wait, no. Then again, I can't say Minecraft anymore either, cause the FBI will think I'm serious as well. That's not an excuse anymore. Damn it. All right. So wait, hold on. Okay, so this is the part where Lily comes in, but we gotta get to the part where she and Shizune start. Ah, here we go. Here we go. This is the part where Misha and Shizune come in and we have our first interaction. You even like Kenji in his own weird way, DB? Why? Why? In Roblox then? Maybe. Whatever it takes for the FBI to not think I'm serious. I enjoyed that he's basically what the authors of the game were. Shit. You're right. You're... Update the stream title? I thought I did. It's, yeah, we're dating Shizune and her best friend Misha. So there's nothing wrong with, no, the stream title's good. But, oh man. That actually, I never thought of it that way before. Kenji's just basically all the 4chan users. Damn, I never thought of it that way.
To be fair, I kind of figured that out before you did.
Well, thank you, Nick.
Well, I assumed it was just you have figured it out.
No, I just saw him as annoying.
Yeah, well.
I still think he was annoying, so. Have you done the secret Kenji ending? No, I don't want to. I don't care about Kenji. None of my streams are completionist routes. This is just, hey, let's just do all the girls' routes. But we're not doing Kenji. It's fast. I don't really care, man. I know you guys like Kenji, but all you have to do is be a complete hermit. It ends on the night of the school festival. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see about that. Alright, but we're here for Shizune and Misha, so speaking of the devil, here's Misha. Hi! Misha pops into the room with Shizune as if on cue with a loudness that makes Lily visibly flinch. Hi, Hee-chan! Look, it's the class representative. Hello! Lily smiles, probably amused by Misha's or Shizune's use of the word look. Good morning. Of course, you're not the representative of this class, right? Right? I'm not. Lily seems a little more guarded in her answers to Shizune than she was with me the other day. I guess they really don't get along at all. Then I realized that Lily might actually not know Shizune is present, and she's trying to detect whether or not she is, to know who she's talking to. For all she knows, she's talking to Misha, but knowing that she and Shizune are practically inseparable, she might expect Shizune being the one that actually talks. Damn, how complicated. I decided to help Lily out for my own peace of mind more than anything else. You're early here, Shizune. You are here even earlier than us! Misha puffs out her cheeks angrily. Why is she getting angry? Does she feel emotions on Shizune's behalf too? It's funny how a deaf and a blind person can manage to get into so many fights. Like a lion and a shark really hating each other on a personal level. Who would be the lion? Who would be the shark then? It's not that weird though, that Shizune didn't like my little comment. It's true, I was here earlier than them, so me saying something like that could definitely be misinterpreted as anything. Especially to Shizune, who doesn't have the benefit of hearing tone to gauge intent. Before I can start weighing whether or not I should apologize, Shizune has already moved on. Class rep, it's a good thing you're here! We have to talk. The festival is coming up in 3 days, right? Every other class has already handed in their projected budget reports for the events, even the first years, except you. There is still time to hand it in, isn't there? Today! The deadline is today! You're certainly taking your time, aren't you? If I had it my way, I'd have all the necessary paperwork days ago. But someone had to say the deadline. Please extend it. Yes, that was me. Planning something on this scale is not a small task, and a week is too small a time frame to expect a whole class to work out such a complex issue completely. Do you want to know what's harder than distributing the funds for one class event? Handling the same matter for every class in the school, then some. The one who does that is me. Misha puts her hands on her hips and she stands up straight. Wow, she is really getting into the role. Well, it doesn't look like she's amused, though. Well, hey, Shizune, aren't you being a little, too hard on her? Hey, man. Well, lady. Look, there's a whole day left. And please, Yisao, it's alright. Lily seems happy I'm taking her side, but I'm conflicted that I might not think she can take care of herself. If this is about the budget, then I'm disappointed you think I have forgotten about it. I understand how important it is. Then, can I have it, please? She might not have it on her at this exact second. It's not here right now. I asked 2 students to take care of it for me. Students from my class. She emphasizes the last sentence too much of my surprise. She knows about Shizune and Misha's efforts to rope me into the student council? I guess word must have gotten around, so now she's using me as ammo against Shizune. This just gets better and better. It was your responsibility! A budget report isn't something you should just be delegating away. As class rep, it is your job to be on top of things. This kind of disregard for proper procedure is just terrible. Oh, yeah, my guy. They completed it, being capable of doing so, but students have been sick recently, so they could not come to school and give it back to me. If you want, I will apologize on their behalf for getting sick. Okay! Although Misha misses Lily's light little jab entirely, Shizune doesn't, and she seems torn between being offended by Lily's daring and jumping for joy at the prospect of a challenge. Lily, don't they live here at the school? That's a 5-minute walk, you know. What could possibly they have that prevents them from taking 5 minutes out of their busy lives to drop something that would affect the enjoyment of the entire class? Lily opens her mouth to say something, but Shizune closes the gap between them and starts signing furiously, waving her hands around like an orchestra conductor. Misha tries her best to convey the same passion, but can't seem to lose her normal cheerful tone. The result is interesting and somewhat surreal. And what's that with that attitude? I said that it's not something that you should be delegating away. Are you the class representative or aren't you? Tell me the names of these 2 students. They should have your job if you can't even handle something this simple yourself. One form isn't the full extent of what I am supposed to take care of. Oh boy, Lily's tone is growing slightly impatient, but she's doing a good job for not letting Shizune see how unsettled she's becoming. She's playing her cards close to her chest. You're starting to not like Shizune, anime guy? Shizune! So yeah, like just, I know this for sure, definitely, just because of all the other stories I've done so far. At the very least, in the beginning, yeah, Shizune is a little, Shizune, I think Shizune's biggest problem is she needs to take that chip off her shoulder. She's got a chip on her shoulder. She needs to take it off. I don't know. Is it because you're deaf, Shizune? Look, I'm sorry that you can't hear, but look, man, it's not my fault that everyone else can hear fine. You know, hey. Actually, that makes me genuinely wonder, though. Are there actually people out there that who are deaf that resent people who can't hear? There probably are. So
I have to imagine there would be.
Yeah. She's not on her hand, wraps her fingers cheerfully along the edge of her glasses, knowing Lily can neither hear nor see how excited she is. Of course you do! So much, class rep. It must be difficult being you! Jenkins, Shizune needs to take it off. 2023 quote from Jenkins. Chelsea, can you clip that actually out of context? Just, Shizune needs to take it off. Lily tightens her lips at Misha's words, clearly understanding the intent behind them, even though Misha delivers them without even a hint of sarcasm, which they were meant to have. Shizune and Lily don't like each other, that much is clear, but this seems a little much. It seems like Lily has had enough and is ready to push back. Hooah! Enemy fight! I was already just discussing the budget report before you came by. You must be very talented to have all your student council duties so quickly that... finish all your student council duties so quickly that you can track me down to make sure I don't forget my own. Are you accusing me of slacking off? It seems like you're confusing me with yourself. I don't think so. That would be a very difficult thing for me to do, comparing myself to you. You're right. The difference between us is like heaven and hell. Hell under heaven! And it's not hard to guess which one... Oh, wait. It's not hard to guess which one you might represent. Bam. All I just know is that's a fucking panty shot right there. Wow. I didn't know that until now. The air between the ripples with the heat of their enmity. Well, not really. They can't disguise it anymore, though. Even Misha looks like she's beginning to understand the real nature of this conversation. Hee-chan, don't you slack off either? What are you talking about? Aren't you taking part in the festival, Hee-chan? You are, aren't you? Then, I hope you're going to do a lot more to make sure it goes smoothly than this person. I don't understand why she's just getting mad at me. Alright. So let's... Alright, choice time. So, I'm going to assume that last time when we did, hey, come on, cut me a little some slack, we were, being sympathetic. But it's clear that Shizune doesn't like Lily. So... Sorry, Lily. Unfortunately, just this once, I have to leave you out of this. I gotta preserve myself. Why am I being dragged into this again? I've done more than enough, I think. If you're angry with Lily, that has nothing to do with me. Now, just wait a second. Are you implying the president is more right in scolding me than yourself? Ah, damn, I think I could word that better. No, I don't know about that, but I mean... What are you saying, Hee-chan? It's just... I hardly think it's fair you can say that, saying that I've helped you guys. The mood has changed. It's like a showdown between two gunfighters now. Well, it was like that before too, but this time she's going to focus on me. And so is Lily's, though she keeps quiet. I'm afraid I end up really pissed her off. Are you saying I'm wrong? What a dangerous situation. Look, it's too early to argue with you. Yes, I think it's unfair of you to get on my case. Hee-chan, you want too much, but you have a point. Okay. You're not lazy, Hee-chan. Shizune pushes her glasses up with her thumb, almost approvingly. That's good. If you're not useless, you shouldn't let anyone else say you are. But the next time I see it, it's really because you are disappointing me like Miss Class Rep here. So don't let this go to your head. Lily takes the jab silently, a venomous visage frozen on her face. Class Rep, Shichan says, don't forget that report, please. I won't. Would that be all? Yep. Then good day to you all. I'm sorry, Lily. But it's for the sake of this story that we gotta side with Shizune. Most of the cast makes these sound better. There's one major exception. Oh. Okay. Well, that's well, we're doing this anyways, so better as a person. Yeah. Well, we gotta finish. Yeah, DB, we gotta finish this fight. We got into this. We gotta finish it. Let's finish the sheets in this then. Her voice would cut the air out of the classroom into a half if it was more tangible. Can't eat your pudding if you don't eat your broken glass first. Lily leaves the room, understandably in a bad mood, but still managed to be as poised and calm as usual. I'm telling you, Lily, I'm calling right now. Lily's gonna be the one where I have to pull up the sensor a lot. She is the most naughty because she has so much fucking emotions and feelings pent up inside. She puts on that prim and proper, she acts all prim and proper, but deep inside, she's got all these emotions. So, you know that when it's time to do the cha-cha with her, oh man, it's gonna be a long night, because she has so much stuff pent up. I'm calling it now. Lily and Shizune are the roots with the most H scenes. Oh, even Shizune? Okay. Look, Shizune, you really did go a little too far today. It's true, Shi-chan. Just a little. If I had been expecting Shizune to grudgingly admit I have a pointer as well, I think I was expecting much. She doesn't respond. Shizune thinks you should mind your own business. Well, Shizune. Well, how about this? Fuck you. Hee-chan, we have a few last-minute things to take care of before class. We might be late, so... Can you please cover for us? Yeah. Perfect! Yay! Okay, thanks, Hee-chan! They walk outside, even though there are only 10 minutes left before the bell will ring, signaling the start of class. You have at least that to look forward to. Shizune's at least attractive. Shizune is admittedly, on the surface, she's cute. It is partially biased, but I do think people look better with glasses. I don't know. I'm a glasses guy. If a girl has the glasses, I think that's pretty cute. You look cute with glasses. If a guy wears glasses, like, hey, you look pretty neato with those glasses, man. Nice glasses. I have seen your character, DB, so yeah. I'm biased towards glasses. Nick's sweater cover up the H scenes. That's right, Chelsea. H scenes will be covered up by the mask of light. Hanako doesn't come to morning class at all, leaving her seat looking empty and lonely at the back of the classroom. I had to tell her that Lily was looking for her if I see her later. After this events of the mornings, class is pretty boring in comparison. I turned to the pages of my textbook lazily. I've been covering the same amount of pages each day, so reading ahead is more or less giving myself a preview of what tomorrow's lessons will be about. The clock at the front of the room sounds unbearably loud. The teacher hasn't said anything in over 7 minutes, instead opting to cover the board in rows and rows of equations taken directly from the book. The rhythmic clashing of chalk on the blackboard seems to synchronize perfectly with the ticking of the clock. I start to copy down the equations just to pass the time, not noticing Misha's head poking over my shoulder until she is almost on top of me. What are you doing? I tried to strike a balance between being quiet enough to not draw attention to myself, but loud enough to draw hers. What are you doing, Hee-chan? Panic shoots through me as Misha starts talking to her at her normal volume. I sputter out a hastily reply, still keeping my voice down despite the fact she just blew my hope of being discreet I may have had. I'm copying down the stuff. What are you doing? Why so loud? Oh, really? But that's all in the book. That's why no one else is copying it down. I know. Why are you so loud? Why are you so quiet, Hee-chan? It's hard to hear you. I just look around to see if anyone is noticing our conversation, and it's pretty obvious that everyone has, even the teacher. Shizune smiles coyly, and I start to wonder if Misha is doing this because she told her to. Is it because of what happened between her and Lily earlier? Wow, if that's the case, that's some next level fucking pettiness there. This is what I get for trying to be reasonable, for trying to take the middle path. Shizune is way too prideful. Also, by now, I should have known to expect that kind of behavior from her. Why are you doing this? Huh? Misha is totally oblivious to the awkward stare the teacher is giving both of us, while trying to balance her textbook on one finger. For a brief second, it looks as things could get ugly, but the teacher simply looks away, as if it's not worth the trouble. I'm too old for this shit. I guess this is a good thing, and I slump back in my seat in relief. Oh! The rest of the day passes by uneventfully, and this time, I'm able to appreciate that it does. When the bell rings, I'm not in a hurry, so I stay for a while, reviewing what we covered in class today. I prefer to leave last anyway, so I don't have to deal with the crowding in the hallways. I notice Shizune and Misha have also stayed behind, talking to someone from another class. Ooh, Shizune is signing so fast that her hands make noise like swords cutting through the air. Misha is desperately trying to keep up, but it's clear she can barely manage to even understand her. I put my head down. Whatever they're discussing, it looks like serious business. Probably way over my head. Not just that, but Shizune also seems angry, although it could just be her normal severity making it appear so. Shizune sighs to the point where her wrists crackle, and Misha struggles to spit it out in word form. Sometimes she trips over herself like she's dealing with tongue twisters, and then on top of that, she has to sign back anything the other girl says. Seems like a rough job. Misha looks tired, like she's about to faint. Luckily for her, their business is soon finished, and the girls sit down on their seats again. Ah, I'm so tired. She's hanging her head limply on her desk, looking exhausted. Festival preparations must be tough for you. Indeed, the people in the school seem to be taking the festival very seriously. Whenever I see people idling around before and after class, they're always talking about their plans for it. It's kind of neat to see everyone being so enthusiastic about it. I'm probably the only one who doesn't have something to do. Shizune starts signing at me, and Misha perks up, looking at her hands with slightly unfocused eyes. She signs with harsh, heavy, dramatic strokes. Misha translates her signing to speech for me. She does it so well it sounds almost like Shizune is actually speaking, transmitting her thoughts directly through Misha. Well, we're in the student council, you know, so we're pretty busy. Sarcasm? Huh? The tone of Shizune's actions make me think she is speaking with disdain, but Misha interprets it normally, replacing whatever intent may have been there with her own chipper twist on things. It's still disorienting. I don't think I'll ever get used to it. Never mind. How can I forget, with you two trying to get me to join at least twice a day? But Hee-chan, some could say the work is too much. It'd be nice if students were to show a little more support for the leadership, some appreciation to the ones who are working so hard to make it all possible. Maybe, for example, a little help. That's asking too much, is it? Yep, help would be very appreciated from students like you. If students would show their dedication and school dedication, if students would show their dedication and school spirit and offer some help, well, I don't exactly need it. But I wouldn't necessarily refuse it. So, it would be nice if someone would. Oh, hello. Oh, there's Hanako. Hi, Hanako. Hey, playing delinquent again? Hanako blushes hard at Misha's straightforward jab, even though it's only in jest. Shizune stares at her probingly, causing Hanako to look down and start backing away to the point where only her fingers can be seen rappling nervously around the edge of the door. Damn it, Shizune, you're scaring her! Come on, turn that frown upside down. Man, you're god damn it, Shizune, you're more negative than Negatron. Maybe she's showing her dislike for Hanako by association of her dislike of Lily. It appears so, and Hanako probably knows it as well. They seem to have momentarily forgotten about trying to get me to stay away for the rest of the day. What is it, Hanako? Has Lily been here? Sorry, Sato is not here. She, came by in the morning, though. Hanako keeps looking uneasily at Shizune, who stares back at her with her usual studying gaze. What is she trying to do? Focus! Focus! She's just staring at Hanako like Patrick staring at that guy, just his eyes bugging out. Ooh, focus! No, anime guy. There was a Family Guy joke I was saying. It's Negatron, nega like a negative, and then Tron. It's a Family Guy joke. Do as I command, and we shall vanquish the Autobots once and for all. Nope, not gonna happen. Oh, come on! We've talked about this. Nope, you always say we're gonna beat the Autobots, but that never happens. Autobots end up beating us and saving the day. I'm taking this from a bot who turns into a canoe. When there's a battle on a gently rolling river, you'll want me. Yo, Matchstick. Offer Hanako a Johnsonfeld cheddar bread. Always works on Japanese girls. Now if it's Korean, it's gotta be maple. Huh. You were surprised by the picture for the schedule? Oh. I figured, you know, why not? Change things up. So I added that picture instead. Hanako keeps looking uneasily at Shizune. Oh, wait, no, we read that. She's just busy. Focus. Focus. Of course, Shizune isn't going to look away, and she is intimidating enough as it is, so I can only imagine how terrified Hanako would be. It's a little funny though, watching Hanako's reaction to Shizune's normal behavior. This is what happens when two people of two different extremes meet, it seems. Do you know where she is? If she has any sense in her head, she's seen in the classroom working on that festival project. But who knows what that woman is loitering at? She might be slacking off somewhere. What a useless woman. Hardenburden Stadenbart? German always works. What does that mean, though? What does that mean, though? Hanako nods quickly and retreats with haste, obviously to avoid any further contact with Shizune. Unfortunately, this turns her attention fully back to me. Oh no. But Hee-chan is not useless, right? Right? He said so himself! I can see where this is going, and I do not want any part of it. Not after that experience yesterday. Well, good luck with your preparations. I start packing my bags, ready to make a break for the exit. Fortunately, I am all the way on the other side of the room. The short distance to the doorway seems like a vast no man's land to me now. Shizune and Misha both start maneuvering slowly in front of me, cutting off my route of escape in an unsettling, cautious way that makes me think of ship-to-ship combat. I think Hee-chan is saying that you should help us, Hee-chan! Gee, I wouldn't know. She's so subtle. But that's the intent, so... please? I can't keep up. We have to actually build stalls for the festival. Almost all of them all by ourselves. Can you believe that? Hammering balls together over and over again for hours. It's really hard. I'm so used to it that I was swinging motions in class. I didn't even know it. She bangs her desk a few times, imitating hammer blows. It's so repetitive. I can't stand it. And yesterday I actually hammered all the balls on top of each other. It was just a stack of balls all nailed together, and now I had to take it apart and do it all over again. And I got yelled at and laughed at. Oh, so I know what's going on. It's like oh man, I remember that's what's the SpongeBob episode? I said yeah, I remember it was when they're rebuilding SpongeBob's pineapple house, and they're rebuilding it, and it's when they're rebuilding like SpongeBob's like he's like hammering boards on top of each one after another to connect each other, but then because they're floating in air, they just keep falling and hitting Patrick. So what's happening? Like just I imagine now, just Misha just and just no actually it would be Shizune, and then the board just falls on Misha's head. Oh! Oh! it's like rebuilding SpongeBob's house. It was just So she clamps a hand down on my shoulders and grins, quickly running her tongue across her teeth mischievously. Do you have any plans for today, Hee-chan? I wonder if you do. Sure, I have plans. Really? You're gonna help us, right? Notice her hands are moving constantly. She's citing everything we both say so that Shizune can understand. She's just being somewhat quiet today. Is she still angry? Probably. I can see it in her eyes, but this could also just be another way of trying to guilt me into lending her a hand. I have to find a way out of this. Like, I should go now to the library. You know, homework. I should get going, shouldn't I? I have to be diligent because I'm a new student, and also I have to make a good first impression, right? Yeah, and see you then. I turn and ball for the door, but Shizune is blocking my path, her arms crossed on her chest and a stern expression on her face. Shizune was waxed her finger tauntingly and began citing to Misha with a manner of squad leader giving directions to fellow soldiers. It didn't seem like you were in any rush to get to the library, Hee-chan. That's right, Hee-chan. It does seem like he was probably going to slack off for the rest of the day. You're surrounded! Let's go to the student council room. She lets out a chuckle and then breaks into laughter. I'm sorry, Hee-chan. I feel bad, but this works out for everyone, right? That's right, Hee-chan. Yes, that's a good point, too. Yes, this is beneficial to everyone. It solves all our problems. Yeah. I also thought he'd be more appreciative of our efforts. They pull themselves closer as if they're about to pounce. Hey, come on! 2-on-2 isn't very fair, is it? She keeps looking forward, impressive, then gives a sinister smile. Come on! We have lots of work to do! Let's go to the student council room! I don't know. Deja vu! If you weren't a woman... Well, no, I don't know, even... You know what? Yeah, if you weren't a woman, I'm gonna be honest. I'm tempted to smack you. I'm tempted to smack you. That H scene is coming fast? Oh. Oh, okay. You know, my horoscope said it'd be a good day for me today. And now that you're going to help, she assigns her quickly to her. Right, I mean, now that you decide to help us, completely on your own free will, I'll be able to take it easy. Lucky, huh? I don't believe in horoscopes, Shizune. I believe... I believe in science. What, you wouldn't smack a girl? What are you, sexist? Why is Misha German? Why does everyone keep saying I'm giving her a German accent? Does it actually sound German? I don't know. I don't know what a German accent sounds like, other than, you know, oh,
Sounds posh to me.
Posh?
Yeah. Like, earlier than that, like, something like, you know, Beast Wars Megatron-esque.
Ah. Yes. That's right, DB. German science is the best in the world! I opened my mouth to say something, but didn't realize there's no point. I refocused on trying to think of a way out of this. No, their actions are clearly deliberate. There's no sense in attempt to reason with them. You can't reason with madmen. I frown, and they don't even notice my discontent, further proving my suspicion. They seem pretty relaxed now. I guess they've already won, so they're letting their guard down. That's kind of arrogant. They pass forward in front of me as they move through the doorway, and I stealthily walk back into the classroom as I step into the hallway, turning towards the stairwell. I let out a sigh of relief and quickly pack the rest of my stuff so I can make my escape. That was very... Oh my gosh, please, leave me alone! I swear! That was very nice, Daichi-chan. You really got us good, didn't he, Shi-chan? Light! Oh my goodness, please, let me be! Let me be! I don't want any part of you! Yes, I thought I could get away with it, okay? The indignant expression vanishes as she begins to laugh hysterically, calming down only after an aggravated look from Shizune. Hanako stand. We didn't start the fire. No! Lily stand, blinded by the light. Rin stand, I'm your Venus. Oh my goodness. Oh, yeah, you thought you could get away with it, but a criminal always returns to the scene of the crime. I didn't even manage to leave the classroom in the first place. No, wait, I didn't even agree to help in the first place. Not very bright, are you, criminal? Think you could just shirk your duties like that? How low, He-chan? I'm a criminal? What did I do? What's the charge? What am I guilty of? That's for the courts to decide, criminal. I don't think we have to tell you that. Besides, you're the criminal here. You know what you did. Have you ever read The Trial by Kafka? No? What's that, He-chan? What's that have to do with this? I read it a few months ago. It's about these people who run a kangaroo court on a guy who just wants to live his life. They refuse to leave him alone and he can't fight the power. He-chan, what does that have to do with anything? Hey, what does that mean? She turns back to me after signing back and forth a lengthy amount of time. You know, we're both a little disappointed in you. You've let us down, Hisao. Drop the ball. Left us hanging and out in the cold. Is there any way to treat a person, to run away from your responsibilities, to abandon your comrades? What are you? What is this, communist Russia now? Who said we're comrades? We're not comrades. We seek you owe it to us to honor your commitment. I didn't commit to anything. My breathing catches in my throat, and I almost start choking. That's not true, Hee-chan. You said you're not useless, and you definitely said it. Yes, definitely. We're calling you on those words now. You better prepare to show that you are not a useless guy. I swear, I will end your life if I could. In Roblox. Actually, a lot of Eastern countries use comrade a lot. I know that, but still. Your honor will be soiled forever if you try to get out of this. Oh, you're pulling out the honor argument. First of all, you're not Dinobot. You're not Dinobot. It is Dinobot which goes out with honor. Dinobot. Maximize! So far, for the rest of the day, we are going to hang out we're going to hang out together, just the three of us, and work hard. You can't fool us. You should be happy. You're doing your school a great service. Ask not what your school can do for you, but what you can do for your school. You did not just fucking quote JFK there. No, you did not just quote JFK there. No. Wow, you're gonna quote JFK there? What is this? This is not the moon landing, okay? This is not the moon landing. There's no communist Russia to beat against in the space race, and there's no alien spaceship on the dark side of the moon that we have to investigate. Dark of the moon isn't real. We do not do Shizune because she is easy, but because she is hard. Stop laughing, Misha. I swear, Misha. I will. If you weren't cute, I would slap you. If you weren't a woman, I'd slap you. How depressing. Cheer up, Hee-chan. Cheer up. She slaps me hard across the back with enough strength to knock the air out of my lungs. I gasp for breath. So if Shizune is JFK, who would be our Aussie? Besides, aren't you happy that you get to spend the day with two cute girls? Don't you dare... I guess you're right. I did blurt those words out. Don't you dare use my words against me! Accepting my fate, I followed him to the student council room. Hisao, you have such weak will. Holy shit. And hammered a file nail into the stall. I think all of the afternoon and dinner time is finally over, but it's done now. Who is Ozzy, the singer? No, just... Shizune is Lyndon B. Johnson? Ready to put the hit on Misha with help from Kenji? What? Wait. Kenji's now fucking, Shit, what was his name? Oh my god, what was the guy who shot JFK again? Lee Harvey Oswald. Thank you, DB. Kenji's Oswald? Wait, why is Misha now JFK? She's gonna pulls out a roll of measuring tape and on a small level, inspects it thoroughly. We are through to Looking Glass, people. She smiles, looking pleased, then motions for Misha to come over. She says you did a very good job. In fact, you might actually have a gift for this. Wow, I'm impressed too. And that was fast. Have you done this before? No, never. Never before. I never will again. Well, our quota for the day is $6. In a few minutes, me and Shizune should finish this one. That means 4 more to go. We're making good time, she says. Isn't this great fun? What? I can think of a million things I'd rather do. I suppose everyone has to do their share for the festival, even me. Well, it's lucky that I'm helping you out. If I really don't want to, I could have gotten out of it easily. Really, Shi-chan? Shi-chan just thinks you're just running your mouth. Japanese people have no fight or flight reflex, Shi-chan. She didn't tense her fingers deviously. Definitely. If you really want to escape, you would have taken immediate action. This is how you know someone is serious, when they have no doubts, no regrets. Wait, aren't you two Japanese too? That means you two don't have fight or flight reflexes either. Maybe it was a bad idea to tell you that. And since now Hichan knows what to do next time. But just the fact that she's alright with telling me this shows that she has doubts I'll be able to act on it. It only makes me want to do it more, and I almost want the opportunity to do so to arise again. But if that happens, she might get me again somehow. Shi-chan says she is happy now. Much later in the evening, we are looking at 6 completed stalls. With the pride of a job well done, we sit back and admire the fruits of our labor, not sharing a word between us, just admiring. I realize I'm feeling quite thirsty. Hey, isn't there a vending machine out in the hall? They're on all day, right? Yeah, the drinks are very cheap too. We usually get something from there on days like this. I dig around my pocket and find a 600 yen coin. Is this enough? I'm feeling kind of thirsty. 100 yen? You can't get any drink in the machine with that. That's good. That's very good then. Wait a second. What is this, Shi-chan? Do you want him to get you a drink too? Get your own drink! Pull your own weight! Pull your own weight! Shi-chan, you really helped us out! So today, Shi-chan will treat you. Hey, what about me? Would you like? Would you like? I'm feeling dusty myself. So am I! I don't know. Anything's fine. I guess the melon soda. Hey, wait, Shi-chan. I also want a drink. Aww. It's times like this that I think she's just teasing me. That's probably it. I'm sure she'll get you something, right? Yeah, she usually does, but you never know. Huh. She comes back with 2 melon sodas and a can of fruit juice. She hands me one of the sodas and the other to Misha. Thanks, Shi-chan! I had total faith that you get me one. I knew I could count on you. But how did you know this is what I wanted? I usually get something else. What? You knew I'd want to try it? And I like these kind of childish things? I gesture my thanks to Shizne, who smiles and nods. Hey, Hichan. Yes. We've been spending a lot of time together. Already in such a short time, we've done so much. We should stop beating around the bush. What I'm trying to say is... Sashi's going to ask me out, but that can't be it. Nevertheless, my heart is beating like a jackhammer. Hisao. Are you stupid? She's gonna ask you to join the student council. It's fairly fucking obvious. How do you interpret that as, oh my god, is she gonna ask me out? Oh my goodness. She's obviously gonna say, join the student council. Put 2 and 2 together. My goodness, man, you are dense as a fucking... I don't know, what's denser than a rock? I don't know. What's something denser than a rock? Hisao, they're gonna tell you to join the student council. See, there you go. Hisao, put 2 and 2 together. What a disappointment. Hisao! My man, I am baffled at how... I am baffled that you can't seem to put 2 and 2 together. Again, this is what happened last time with remember when with Emmy. Like, oh man, I wonder why Emmy doesn't like talking about her dad and whenever, you know, she brings up the accident. What's going on? I don't know. It's like, Hisao, it's fairly obvious that her dad died in the accident. Put 2 and 2 together. How do you not notice? Holy shit. Hisao's asked to join the Film Actors Guild. You are useless to me, Hisao! Hisao took some brain damage when his head gave out. But he had a heart attack, though. Oh, there you go. There you go, Misha. Laugh at all you want. Did you think she wanted to ask you out, Hichan? Oh my goodness. Hisao. Why are you embarrassed? Why are you embarrassed? You should have put 2 and 2 together. You are the most... Holy shit. Shizuna also tries to hide a blush after Misha translates and then puts a few sheets of paper in front of me. So how about it? All the paperwork is right here. And you are sitting down anyway. You look very at home here. Drinks and everything. What do you say? I mean, parallel realities I keep getting with different hotties. 3 so far since Rin and we count only as half. Oh my goodness. She quiets down a little and asks again a little more solemnly. Hichan, what do you say? You don't exactly hate this, right? I'm more a little surprised by the sudden change in tone. I don't really know how to react to it. For one thing, she isn't shouting uproariously with no regard for tact. Before I'm sure she already knew that I was going to say no. This time she actually seems serious. I think maybe you should join. Not just because we could use your help, but, well, you're hanging out with us anyway. I think Shichan would like it if you join as well. It's not like you hate us or anything, right? It wouldn't hurt if you joined, and I'd appreciate it if you would. She seems to have a hard time getting her words out, which is strange for someone talkative like Misha. For some reason, I'm almost troubled by it. Hisao, they're guilt-tripping you! They're guilt-tripping you! Don't fall for it! My eyes drift over to Shizune, who stares back at me attentively, absentmindedly, cleaning her fingernails. If you don't want to join, I promise we won't ask you again. If you did, we would be really happy. Both Shizune and Misha seem to be unable to look me in the eye. I can't lie. The thought of being around such cute girls is something that I couldn't possibly pass up. I'm looking forward to this kind of work every day, but there should be less after the festival. At least I hope so. Hisao. You let your penis do the thinking for you there. Not your you let your junk do the thinking there instead of your head. Alright, I guess it can't hurt, so why not? Wonderful, wonderful! Oh, she's gonna tense her fingers in satisfaction. She'll fill out everything, Hichan. Congratulations! You are officially a member of the Student Council Oh, now. The Hisao brain damage theory gets more evidence. I guess might as well hit the jobby button for what Hisao did. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Why not? Where is it? Where is it? Here we go.
Horny! Horny!
Well, there's actually another button I haven't pressed in a long while. They could also explain Hisao. Wait.
Female.
That's Hisao's whole reason there for joining Student Council. Oh my gosh! Females! Oh! Great. I'm not looking forward to do a lot of work. To be honest, I've never done anything in Student Council activities before. That was Shockwave, Chelsea. There's a... Sound and Shockwave are different people. Shockwave is the Cyclops. But maybe it'll be a positive experience. Misha starts to clap, laughing exuberantly as she does. Congratulations, Hei-chan! Oh, what's this, Evangeli now? Congratulations! 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 It is just end of Ava! Congratulations! It is! It's just congratulations! 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 I get the message. Thank you, Matchstick. I can't help but smile, finding such a display childishly cute. The student council is always busy, you know, but for today, we're done. See you tomorrow, Hee-chan! We still have work left, so we'll be counting on you! Bye-bye! I leave the room, feeling totally wiped out. The grounds are totally deserted, and the school looks pretty ominous this late. The council office is the only window with lights on anymore. Is this what the student council will be like? My body not be able to take it. Adhering to the nurse's nagging voice in the back of my head, I set my alarm clock to wake me up early enough to go jogging again. I made a promise and keep at it. Besides, Amy's bound to rat on me if I don't show up. But it's not all that bad. Do no no, 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 do da da da, do da da. Woo! Woo! Hold on real quick before I continue. I have because I have screen capture on. I just saw that Matchstick, you're playing Resident Evil 4 again. How many times have you played that game by now, Matchstick? You played that game like how many times now? I don't blame you though, it's fun, but it's like, how many times have you played that game, man? You got a meme for me, DB? Oh, okay. Where would you? Let me see. Where would I be able to find this? You heard your name, Matchstick? I'm just saying, I saw you boot up Resident Evil 4 again. I'm just saying that I find it funny how you keep you keep playing that game. I don't blame you, but like, how many times have you played that game, man? I don't blame you, but like, how many times has it been now you played that game? Oh, Mercenaries mode. And still though, how many times have you played that game? It's... I see that, DB, that's great. That's great, man. Alright. Alright. Well, let's see. Okay, give me a alright, here's what I'm gonna do real quick. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick and probably get some food as well. So I'll be back with food and using the restroom and stuff. So in the meantime, there's a little commercial break. I see or hear the evil black writings on the walls, unleashed a million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am, all I am. I am. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Here we go. Buddy. Here we go. Go ahead, try to see through me. Do it if you dare. Dare. One step forward, two steps back. I'm here. Do it. Do it. Oh, they're biting. Okay. They're into that stuff.
Biting? I can taste the day! Taste the night, save the night.
I'll be the one to carry
Do you dare to fight? Evil's mine, evil's mine.
I'll be the last one standing in my
My eyes
are filled with curiosity.
You think
that you have power over me. In this life, there's no room for you and me. So turn away and face this day with me. with me. Face the day with me. Okay, here we go. Yes! Yeah! No! I need to pause. Oh my god.
Worst part is it wasn't even gonna be over.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Nick, I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You went to go get some water.
Oh, not the last one. I think I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I have returned with my drink.
Hey, Nick, I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You haven't already?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly fine, man.
Ever since you came back, Nick.
Oh my gosh.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic.
How about I do this, Nick, How about you fucking die, you piece of shit? Nobody likes you, man.
Sonic, you're scaring me.
Yes!
Yeah!
Alright, Sonic's story is done!
Golly, I've been waiting to tell you this. Gamatorns aren't real people. They are things created by Martin Nui.
Enjoyment, yes!
That's enough.
I am alive, and in your debt, my sister.
Tahoe, are you okay?
I'm no longer sexist.
There's all the links and all that in the about section. If you're watching on the replays on YouTube, all the links in the description. Look at that! Hey, did you see that? The fucking cat just spun into a little ball there. Let's go! Hey! 808! Hey, who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Oh, look at that! He's playing patty cake with a cat. Oh, oh, there's a little robot doggy. Hey, boy, hey. Hey, who's a good boy? No, come back, doggy. I want to pet the robot doggy. So, Nakai, what brings you to this place? Is your problem inside? I don't think it's anything in your head. The problem must be in your pants. What are you saying? Hey, what are you laughing at? Don't you laugh at it! Sorry, I was right. There is something wrong with your tackle, isn't there? I have a hard problem, arrhythmia. It's not small, damn it! Is shuffling about relentlessly, constantly swinging one leg over the other knee and then back again. She has a very irritated look on her face. Something wrong? Yes. No. Yes. She closes her eyes and draws in a deep breath. Hisao, you might not want to hear this, or maybe you do. I'm having my Her Aunt Flo decided to take a visit, I guess!
You enjoying this scene, Chase?
I don't know. I mean, you sure you still want to get risk cutting in the rain? Of course! What, the threat of rain is supposed to stop me? Nick, Emmy's literally the type of person who would go, do your worst, Storm! Wind chimes!
You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Oh my gosh, Eggman's getting annoying. Oh my gosh, you gotta get out or not. Oh.
You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Oh.
You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Shaw.
Jeez, you know what they say.
The more the merrier. Is the more getting merrier or not? His silence says everything. Is the water toxic?
No, it's like water you have a short time
Oh,
before,
shit.
you start
wait,
drowning.
wait.
And
Wait, how do I swim?
you don't. Sonic can't swim, Changus!
Oh. And it's been a while since I
It was
played.
in Sonic 2!
He swam pretty well, though, in the movie.
No, he didn't!
He saved Knuckles.
He had to use a rock to get down! It is in the fucking... Changus, I am mad.
Are you sure you're okay?
It's nothing bad.
Okay.
I did get hit in the testicles in elementary school that though.
I mean, Nick, are you really a man if you don't get hit in the testicles at least once?
Nah. Also, I think the other day or the day before, I almost sat on my testicles. So there's that. I would have done a Mr. Belvedere.
You know what? I want to make that like a quota now. Like, you are not a man unless you have once hurt your testicles.
Once.
Yay! They're happily reunited. Oh, that's happy.
Would it be funny if somehow the fucking things just immediately died right there? I was fucking kidding!
Oh my god, you were
kidding?
They actually died on the spot!
I was fucking kidding! What the fuck? That would be great.
Oh!
I'm just reminded of the...
Wait, hold up. Oh shit! Super Saiyan just fucking tossed him like a ragdoll! Yo! Oh man, these Super Saiyan fights are so fucking hype. I love it.
I love this series, Jenkins.
Oh, this is amazing. Oh my god, are we gonna do what I think we're gonna do? Are we gonna? Yes, we're gonna fucking use the big sword!
Oh my gosh!
We're gonna use his own fucking... We're gonna use his own fucking sword to kill him!
Oh shit!
Yo!
Oh my gosh!
Oh!
Shit!
Oh!
Yo! Yo!
Holy shit!
Let's fucking go! What the heck's going on?
Here we go! I'll remember the chorus to the song. Live and love. Live and love. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, it's tomorrow.
Works of yesterday.
They probably dodged a bullet with, naming off the way they did. The way they, Nemesis the way they did.
There we go! Yes! God, this level's so fucking annoying when it comes to S ranking. I have to use the restroom.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
I gotta go find my phone.
Oh, no, you're not criminals, never mind then.
Say,
Oh, they're political prisoners.
Political prisoner camp.
Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking straight up built camps in Arkham. What the fuck?
No. They built it to keep away from the other
Oh!
prisoners.
Oh, they're homeless camps. Oh my gosh.
Genius.
When you said camps, my mind went to, oh my god, Hugo built those fucking camps in Arkham? They're like my mind went to fucking World War II Germany camps. Strange put not only dangerous thugs behind those walls, but also folks he doesn't want talking about him. Okay, well hold on. Actually, I have to ask Nick. So, he didn't build those camps, but I have to ask, would Hugo build those camps? Legitimate question, by the way.
Well, what do we
I
have
don't
here?
know.
Weird out of place plants,
That-
check. Mindless hypnotized
That answer
henchman,
honestly terrifies
check.
me even more.
The oh so subtle odor of
That honestly terrifies me even more. It's just...
Looks like I found the entrance to
Nick,
Ivy's
you
lair.
pretty much just went. You just pretty much. I was like, wait, so Nick, would Hugo Strange build like, the fucking Nazi camps? And your answer's just, eh? Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking straight up built camps in Arkham. What the fuck? I'm going to see what the bad ending is. Let's leave Arkham City. Fuck this place. It's not so great.
I never actually did the bad ending before, so it is new.
Okay, I'm back. Oh, wrong setting for the fan. Come on, fan. Come back to me. Come back to me. I need you. This room is getting really stuffy, and I don't like that. I need this fan. Kablamo. There we go. Alright. Welcome back. I am back now. I am back. What did you pin here, Chelsea? Let me see this. What is this? My thoughts on waifu material. Hanako wife, best girl. Lily wife, great woman to have as a friend. Ren best friend. Just friend, cause she needs a hug. Emmy, friend needs lots of hugs. Misha and Shizune, not worth the effort. Anime guy. Alright. I see. Yeah, fan. I have a fan in my room. Because it's California. And it gets hot. It gets hot. It gets hot and stuffy. Oh, it gets hot and stuffy. Oh, bumping my mic. Whoops, daisies. Alright, so we are back and we'll be continuing now. I cooked myself a pot pie. Because I can. Speaking of hot, this is hot.
Hey, I'm gonna head out for a bit. I'll be back a bit later.
Alright. Oh, huh. Ah. California, somehow worse than a desert? Well, because Los Angeles is a desert, anime guy. I live in a desert. The whole LA area is a desert. Alright, where are we? My morning alarm goes off, and I flail uselessly until I remember I decide to give morning runs another shot. Oh, here we go. Okay, let's skip this real quick. This is just us doing the morning runs again with Emmy. Alright, and then take it easy, because we're not there to run with Emmy. No, not Kenji! Go away, Kenji! No! Why? Kenji, why are you like this? I don't want to talk to you. Whoa. Okay, this is new. Okay, this is new. Fucking Misha just barges into the men's dorm. Bam! The door down the hall opens with a crack as it swings forward from being pushed open too strongly, crashing against the wall. The sound is followed by a peal of bubbly laughter, and I suddenly know who this. What are you doing here? At a noise. Oh, thank God, you two. I'm actually glad you two are here. You finally made them get away from me. Oh, I'm so happy. At the noise, Kenji disappears into his room like a ninja, slamming the door shut, just as Shizune and Misha walk over. The former taking small, efficient steps towards me with the latter more or less bounces off the walls. I tried to aim as Kenji, but it's too late. Misha puts her foot between my door to prevent me closing it, so I have no choice but to let them in. Oh my, no! No! Oh gosh! Oh man! Wait, no! Nam and Nick! Where'd you gone? There's ladies in my room! Shit! I should know my pot pie. No, no. Ah! I spilled. Ah! There we go. Oh, there's no H scene here? Okay. Alright. Chelsea let us vent about how much Cali suck. Look, I live in California. Each state has its ups and downs. But yeah, this state has a lot of downs, more than ups. Only worry if I'm alone with Shizune. Ah, okay. Hi, Hee-chan. Hi. Hi. What are you two doing here? Why are there two girls in my room? Oh no. I wonder if the pause between those two sentences was politely long enough. And guys, that's when she strikes to getting herself knocked up. Ah, okay. You have to wait until after meeting the family? Oh, okay. We gotta meet the family, of course. Premarital sex is already kind of a little sinful as it is, but at least we can mitigate the sinfulness by at least asking the parents for permission first. It's like how you have to ask your parents for permission before you go online first to go to bionicle.com. Leo, still got it, bionicle.com. Alright. Let me swallow. Hee-chan, that's rude. We came to pick you up. Did you think we were going to escape and came... You were going to escape and... Did you think we thought you were going to escape and came to make sure you didn't? Certainly not, Hee-chan. I didn't say that. I didn't say that that's what you're here for. But now I know exactly that's what they're here for. Kisao has two options. 3-way to give a 3-hour lecture on bionicle lore. I'll take the bionicle lore. Just, she's in this already like she's in this like in bed already. Just it's just in she's already in bed and she just looks annoyed because she can't. Misha's not there to translate. And meanwhile, I'm just going. Okay, so hold on. We'll get to the naughty stuff here. Okay, so at this moment right here, the Rakshi of fear kills Jala with his staff. Literally, Jala dies out of fear. But then before he dies, he gives Takua the mask of light, and he's like, you know who you are. And Takua and it's at the moment that Takua finally accepts his destiny as the 7th Toa, as the Toa of Light. And just like Rodimus Prime with the Matrix leadership, he takes the mask of light, puts it on his face, and arise, Takanuva. And he does that. I am Takanuva, Toa of Light. Ba 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 la la da la 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 la. Speaking of Bionicle, me and Nick, we do need to get back to working on Bionicle 101. He gets his mentor killed. Well, Takua didn't get his mentor killed, no. But he got his best friend killed, so there's that. He got his best friend killed. So, there's that. No, I'm not gonna use the button on myself, anime guy, because I'm not being horny. I'm talking about Bionicle. We're talking about Bionicle here. There is nothing arousing about Bionicle. Alright, let me swallow. Alright. Have I watched the documentary yet? Not yet, anime guy. Amelia, I kinda keep forgetting about it. So, just, you know, put a reminder for me, like, DM me, like, a reminder, like, hey, check this out, like, as a reminder. I'll, like, check it out after the stream. Misha, I was more into GoBots. Shankus, get out. Well, I mean, it's not the end of the world, DB, because GoBots isn't necessarily that bad. And if it weren't for GoBots' failure, Transformers wouldn't be a success. So, GoBots had to die for Transformers' sins. It's always why I find it funny how every time GoBot characters are in like Transformers media, a lot of times they're just there as cameos, as characters to just get killed. Usually by like Psykill always just shows up only to get killed by Megatron. It's like, hey, Psykill, my old companion, here, now you're dead. Though Crasher has been making a comeback. She's been making a comeback. I like that. I like Crasher. She's pretty cool. And you know, to be fair though, in Transformers Armada, several minicons were named after GoBots characters. Like for example, Megatron's minicon was called Leader 1, which is a reference to GoBots right there. So. You're the only person I know who would read that joke and defend GoBots. No, but you're great. Oh. Well, I prefer Transformers over GoBots any day, but it's just, I always find it funny about GoBots. I have, despite not being too attached to GoBots, I have a soft spot for it. Transformers, or just discount Jay Decker matchstick. You know, to be fair though, there is somewhat of an argument to be made there. Not a good argument, but there is somewhat of an argument. Alright. It's time for student council work. Yes, it is. Aren't you happy, Hee-chan, to be able to help the whole school? You're like a hero. The future generations will tell stories of this day. Interesting. I didn't think joining the student council would be a heroic deed worthy of Hercules. Well, I guess I did promise, so, I neglected she's in it, and now do I notice her in the corner of my vision, peering around my room over my shoulder, her analytical eyes darting from object to object. This is kind of intrusive. The feeling of being exposed crawls on my balls. Whoa, that's some terms there. Look, I don't have dirty laundry on the floor or anything like that. Hey, she's don't touch that. Don't touch that. No, that's my exclusive studio series, Optimus Prime. That was a Takara exclusive. No. Yeah, I just saw that, Master. You finished with Gyaradoga. Nice. Hold on. Let me eat a little more of my pot pie. I'll get back to reading. Don't worry. Alright. Alright, let me swallow. What is this, Hee-chan? Yeah, this is Hee-chan's room. We haven't seen it before. I didn't even realize. It's kind of plain, but Hee-chan hasn't had time to decorate it yet. Isn't that so? What are those? Oh, choice time. I don't really want to talk about these two. Oh, we could just kick them out of the room. Get the fuck out of my room right now. To be honest, that would be the more reasonable thing to do. Hold on, real quick. Let me finish my pot pie real quick. I'm almost done with this. Let me finish eating this, and then we'll continue. Give me a second. Or a minute. Alright. That's fine. Alright. Well, I'm just getting a napkin. Clean my mouth. Because I am civilized. I am civilized. I clean up after I eat. Alright. When was the last time I saved? Oh, good point. Kablamo. Alright. So, it's choice time again. Now, as I was saying, the reasonable thing would be, get the fuck out of my room. Like, that's the reasonable thing, is to say. Like, at this point, it's like, you came into my room with no, oh, that's a violation of, my privacy there. Get out. Get the hell out. However, because we are trying to get with Shizune ultimately in the end, we're just gonna try to dodge the subject. It's nothing. I quickly step in front of him, trying to hide the stuff behind my back. Shizune takes a step back, looking suspicious, but an expression not without concern. I hope if I avoid it, she'll understand that I don't want her to keep prodding me about it. Yeah. Really? What are you hiding, Hee-chan? It's nothing. Is that so? I notice I can't really squirm my way out of this. They're nosy by nature, and hiding is just going to pique their curiosity more. Okay, it's something, but I don't really want to talk about it, okay? Not yet. Can we just put this aside for now? Yeah, like I said, no, wait, no, that's my masquerade American heavy arms. No, do you know how much? Do you know how much a fucking MP Bandai kit costs nowadays on the secondary market? That cost me so much shit, money, man. Why'd you touch it? And I had to custom paint it to be the American flag. Why? No, just that's my real green new Gundam. No. As Misha translates, Shizune stares at me hard with her eyes focused and analytical as ever, peering at me curiously over the rims of her fingers. Are you saying she has simple curiosity? Are you saying she's trying to get inside of me? Well, Shizune, let me show you just what I'm made of. I don't care what you're thinking as you turn to me. 'Cause what I have in my two hands is enough to set me free. Set me free. I could feel like a million faces. Over time, 'cause one by one they all become black among on the floor. Is it me you say you're looking for? Let me show you who I am and what I'm here for. Here for. Bam! Sonic Karaoke returns one way or another. Everything goes back to Sonic. One way or another, everything goes back to Sonic. Recently I've been ever since last night I've been not only have I just besides last night I've been like saying a lot of stuff in Power Voice, but also just listening to a lot of Sonic songs again. I've been listening to a lot to His World a lot. I really like His World. In His world where one is all, in His world life's an open book, in His world where compromise does not exist, in His world a world's every step meets the rest, in His world where one is all, in His world never fear the fall, in His world where compromise does not exist, in His world of worlds every step meets the rest. So I've been listening a lot to His World. Oh man, I wish Nick was here. I wish Nick was here to sing Sonic songs with me. As Misha oh wait, no, we already read that already. Her fingers press against each other thoughtfully, as she's weighing the value of pursuing this further than unnecessary against the insult of disrespecting my wish. Her expression finally melts into a slight smile as she sighs something to Misha. Okay, then we'll wait and become better friends. And one day, when you feel like it, you can tell us about it. Balloon smiled widely at me, and I feel shocked and a little stupid about being like this. They're not stupid. I probably can at least halfway guess what's going on with me. And such simple, kind words. I feel relieved that they don't think any worse of me even if I'm like this. Even if I'm not like the rest here. Even though I can't be at ease about it. Oh, that's right. That's right, I forgot. We're still early in the game. Hisao's still in his edgy phase where, God, I fucking hate my condition. I fucking hate my heart. Damn it, fuck. She's gonna be the type of chick who would be into the kind of stuff you're into, but she's always into the rival product that is a big elitist. Ah, okay. I see. I don't know what. Hold on, let me think. What would be the rival company then? What would be the what would be the rival product to Gundam then? What rivals Gundam? I'm just curious now. What would rival Gundam? That was a joke? Oh. Dang. I'm still though, I'm actually, that's actually a genuine question I have now going on in my mind. What would actually be, like, a rival product to Gundam? Like, Macross? Transformers, Chelsea? I don't really know about that, because Transformers aren't, well, while Transformers have model kits, their main product isn't model kits, it's action figures that can transform, if you will, from a robot to a vehicle. And, while Gundams have, transforming suits and all that, they're still model kits at the end of the day, and that is their main product over action figures. X-Arms? Those cheaper alternatives? X-Arm? I never heard of that before. They're more produced and more in stock in Gunpla. Really? Let me see. What's X-Arms? Oh, wait, hold on. Actually, I'm gonna look this up on my phone. Because for some reason, recently, opening up my browser on stream and stuff fucking eats up my RAM and shit. Hold on. Let me look this up on my phone. Let's see. I need a better PC. That's for sure. I need a better PC. I have a gaming laptop. Oh my gosh, I'd stream off a laptop. Yeah, I stream off a gaming laptop. But I need like an actual, like, real fucking PC. Like a beefy gaming computer. What is this? X-Arm? What is this? Is this a show? There's a TV series. And you said there's like stuff for it in Barnes and Nobles? Maybe let me see it. X-Arms model kit. Whoa! What? Oh, frame! Wait. Oh, okay, I see now. X-Arms. Whoa, what the fuck is that? There's... Oh, yeah. One of the so like on Google Images, there's like a top section for like sponsored stuff. It's like, oh man, shop X-Arms model kits. Get a 1/24 scale something of some figure completely in the nude. It's like, whoa. What does this have to do with, model kits to rival Gundam? So, alright. Okay. So this is a thing. X-Arm. Are these like... What? Man, this actually looks really interesting. They kind of look like, some just kind of look like Armored Core stuff. That's really interesting. Alright. Alright then. XR model kits are cheaper than a high-grade Gunpla kit at Barnes & Nobles. Ah. No, Chelsea, I'm not into that. I'm not into that, Chelsea. That's just one of the things that they sponsor for some reason. I don't know. I'm not into that stuff. They take huge inspiration from Armored Core. Ah, okay, I see. Alright then. Alright, where were we though? Oh yeah. Seems that behind the obnoxious, mischievous acts, both of these girls are really kind of good people. That's what I think. Oh, hey Misha. I don't know about she's a little. Oh, thanks. High grade $45. Oh wait, where are you? Where are you getting $45 high grades anime? Wait, hold on. Let me see this real quick. Let me look this up. Let me actually look this up. What is the price of like a normal high grade kit? So let's say like one of the new Wish from Mercury kits. Let's see, high grade Gundam Aerial. How much? How much we're looking at here? Let me see. Okay, so Amazon has a high-grade aerial for $33, but it's on sale for $28. Oh wow. Shit, I don't know if I. Fuck, I'm kind of tempted not to get it, because I built the Lefrith, but I'm kind of tempted not to get. No wait. I already pre-ordered back a while back the full mechanics aerial, so you kind of have to dig for goodness like Gwell or Patrick. Ah, okay. I see then. Hold on, how much is the aerial rebuild, though? Aerial rebuild, how much are you? No! Why are you out of stock? No! Why is everyone out of stock for the aerial rebuild? Oh, that fucking sucks. Oh, Chelsea, that's a bot. That's a bot. Get rid of it. Hold on, wait. Let me see if I could take her. Let's see. Ban. Kablamo! Get the fuck out of here. There we go. Man, fucking bots. Damn bots, I swear. Oh my goodness. No. We ain't allowing fucking bots in this chat. You want to eat it? Oh, I'm sorry, Chelsea. Barnes & Noble's in-store prices are like high prices. Like my ground combat type was $20 at Target. The in-store price of the same kit's like $34, $45 depending on in-store prices. Oh, it's Barnes & Noble's. You know, I don't know. Look, hey, you know, get your gunpla wherever you want, but at the same time, it's like one is a bookstore, and the other, and you know, Target's a actual toy store dedicated to selling stuff like gunpla. So I don't know. I would assume you want to go to Target more than Barnes & Noble's for gunpla. That's just me, though. That's just me, no. No, but man, I'm kind of disappointed now. The fucking high-grade aerial rebuild sold out everywhere. Everywhere's out of stock. It's like, oh! Hopefully they, like, you know, like, reissue it, etc. And all that. Oh, excuse me! Wow! Oh, I am so sorry. Ugh. Actually, wait. What is the status on my full mechanics the full mechanics aerial that I pre-ordered like a while back? What's the status? I want in. Let me know what the status of my aerial. Oh, full mechanics. I'm not a robot. I swear to the Lord Almighty. I'm not a robot. Let me see the status of the thing I bought. Let's see here. What are you? Full mechanics aerial rebuild. Oh my goodness! I pre-ordered this last year. Shit. Still unfulfilled. Ah, why? Oh my goodness, it's coming in the second quarter? Man, I don't want to wait till the second quarter of this year. Ugh. Armored Core is badass, Matchstick. It does look really cool. I can't wait to play Armored Core, the new Armored Core game. Wait. Where are we doing with this visual novel? So you want me to help you out today, right? Since I'm one of you now. One of us, gooba gabba, one of us. Yup! After class. No. Now! Now? But what about class? You gonna skip again? It's for the common good, so we sacrifice our math lessons and maybe social studies too. I guess I'm fine with that. Awesome, Hee-chan! You said it, okay? Remember, I'm fine with helping out. That's what you said, right? Yeah. That tone. I still regret saying it. Okay, are you ready to go then? We can go to the office together. No, you're probably going to make me carry all your stuff for you or something. Don't be silly, Hee-chan. We've never walked to school together, Hee-chan. I almost want to ask why we would, but then it dawns on me. The both of them consider me their friend, like Misha said before, and they want to become better friends with me. Even. It's weird. It's never really thought about that way, or any of the people I've met so far this week. Is it really so easy? Just like that? Okay, let's go then. Shizune grins craftily and puts her hands behind her back. That's great, Hee-chan! Okay, but first, you had a really great idea. Hee-chan liked it a lot, so it's time for a game. Oh no. Hee-chan is holding a 1,000 yen note in one hand. Hee-chan, if you guess which one, you can have it. If you don't, you're carrying all the books to school. Right, Hee-chan, right? Wow. That ain't cool. Okay, Hee-chan, get ready. Carrying 3 bags instead of 1. Let's think about the day that's ahead of me. Of us. This doesn't seem like a healthy relationship. I can see students walking back and forth through the courtyard, probably in preparations for their own projects. The festival is practically here. That means there are only 2 possible reasons that my help is required. Either there is only a small amount of work left, and they just want a helping hand to wrap up the mundane and final checks they are obligated to do. Or there is a ton of work, and Shizune is putting a calm face as a torrent of built-up procrastination work threatens to kill us all. Once inside the office, I look around to see that it's deserted. I guess this means there isn't a lot of work left, huh? Since there's no one here and all. It's always like this, Hee-chan. This confirms what I've thought before, but have never actually been able to confirm definitely. Shizune and Misha are the student council. The whole student council. Damn. So it's true. The student council is really only you two. Shizune looks as if she's stuck wondering whether to be ashamed or explode with anger, and Misha is equally divided between laughing and trying to stop her. Well then, Hee-chan, you'll be happy to know that since it's just the 3 of us, we have a lot to do. A lot. That does not make me happy. But seems to make Shizune very happy. Just kidding! The work turns out to be sorting and double-checking the considerable amount of paperwork necessary for an event such as the school festival to get done. Bureaucracy is a mind-blocking thing. No! Hisao, you became the worst thing a man could ever become! A bureaucrat! You've practically sold your soul out there, man. You became a bureaucrat! No! No! Everyone shame Hisao. He became a bureaucrat. In this house, we don't respect bureaucrats. But we managed to finish it just when the lunch bells ring. Okay, now that we are done, we can relax a little. But not too much. We have lots more to do in the afternoon. It's actually not that much work, Hee-chan. So, we can afford to enjoy a little lunch first. The 2 of them produce a small array of plastic containers seemingly out of thin air. It's chicken cutlet with tomato and soybean sprouts. Doesn't it sound delicious, Hee-chan? The cutlet sounds nice. Tomato with cutlet, interesting. Soybean sprouts, gonna be honest, I don't like those. I've had those before and I don't like it. It was just made this morning and it's still warm, so eat. I take one of the containers and open it. Looks nice and certainly smells good. In fact, I'm really hungry adds to that even more. Wow, this is great. Where'd you get this? That isn't important, Hee-chan. There was supposed to be a stall selling lunchboxes, but the girl who was run it suddenly said she couldn't do it. She just said, what a waste. It was a lot of work to trick Hee-chan to make it this. Hey, what the hell? So, Hee-chan wanted to see if she could do it, but then decided not to. Right, Hee-chan? Shizune sulks angrily, shooting Misha a displeased look. I don't think I'm supposed to hear that story. This is your test food? I'm eating it too, Hee-chan! And Shi-chan is too! That doesn't answer the question. Nevertheless, I slip in a pair of chopsticks Shizune offers me and pick up a piece of a cutlet and pop into my mouth. Oh my, it's good. I didn't expect Shizune to be such a good cook. Shizune puts her chopstick down to sign curtly towards Misha, who gulps down her cutlet with a noticeable difficulty in order to speak for her. Oh, Hee-chan, don't talk with your food in your mouth. It's like I enjoy doing it. Anyhow, how muddly to show that kind of concern. You can't even eat right, Hee-chan. That's all it is. It's a stalemate. I can't eat in order to talk to Shizune, who can't eat in order to chastise me for eating the wrong way. Misha caught in between is in the same situation and looks most disheartened by how this is going. Either way, our food is getting colder by the second, and it wasn't piping hot to start with. Wherever this was going, it dies down pretty fast once we all realize that, and we eat. Man, woman, let me talk with my mouth full. Let me eat the way I want to. After a while, the bell rings, but Misha makes no attempt to tell Shizune. So I'm sure they're planning to skip classes and spend the rest of the day in here again. Hee-chan, do you have any plans for the festival? No, not really. I've only been here for a week. What could I set up in that time? Oh, Hee-chan, you helped us out so much, so don't sell yourself short. Okay. We're serious. Okay. The two seems to get indignant over the strangest things. Oh no, I got the hiccups. No. You're going through, right? You're going though, right, Hee-chan? You should at least see what we've accomplished. Everyone should be able to look at what they've done so they can fully understand their work. That's my belief. You're no exception. I talk with my mouth full of food? Only, well, I didn't talk with my mouth full of food on stream because that's, you know, the whole point is you guys need to understand me, so I need to, swallow the, alright, there we go. Now I can talk. Oh, but normally in real life, just said, yeah, I don't care. If I gotta talk, I'll talk. Hee-chan, you should definitely go. If you don't have anything planned, then maybe we could even go together. Do you need a hand? Is there anything you need help with? I'm fine with, sticking around. I feel much more at ease than I did earlier. My previous concerns and fears long gone. I forgot about this morning's troubles entirely until now. Having fun with Shizune like this. Having fun with Shizune. Wow. Seems like an unfamiliar concept to think of, but looking back on it, I've really enjoyed the moments I spent with Shizune and Misha these past few days, in spite of everything else. Really? Damn, you have low standards, Denisao. If that's your idea of fun, yeah, low standards. Wow. If we might be going together, then maybe I can afford to stick around a little longer. And I guess it beats class. Really, Hee-chan? Okay, we can consider this you were paying us for the free lunch. Great! This is really great, really great! Shi-chan was hoping to bring this up again later anyway. That's not a free lunch at all. Normally I would be angry, only slightly unsettled, but my mood has improved from early on, so I let it slide. Why? Helping it out turns out to consist mostly of stamping forms and making what seems like 10,000 copies apiece of 50 different budget reports. It's not hard, but very boring, and according to Misha, the simplest of the tasks they deal with. I feel myself getting more and more tired, and with that, less eager to return to class. This is especially bad because the more time I spend out of class, the harder it seems just to get up and go back. These two, they're a terrible influence, terrible role models. Not that it bothers me all that much, and I'm sure no one looks up to them, but it's the principle of the thing. Done! Oh, that was fast. I'll be finished before this period's over, I think. No, Hee-chan, everything is done, so you're done too. That doesn't make any sense. Are you telling me this is all arbitrary and you've been keeping me here for the hell of it? No. We have kept you long enough. You should go back to class, Hee-chan. You can still make it for most of this period. What about you? Of course we're coming too. Of course. We'll be right behind you. Reassured, I started heading back to class, But the period is almost halfway over, so I start thinking it would be pointless halfway there and pass the difference between this class and the next drinking juice in the hallway. I keep an eye on the door to the student council room, but it doesn't open. What's taking them so long? Are they busy wrapping up my share of the work? Well, it shouldn't take so long unless there's more, and they just wanted me to leave. The more I think about it, the likelier it seems. Shizune is, well, not an idiot, but clearly she's unable to just come out with things. Maybe it's because she can't talk, so it's harder for her. She has Misha, but all in all, as easy as to make it look, there's still a difference between casual speech and sign language. I contemplate going back there to check on them, but a bell rings and I have to go to class. They join me a few minutes later, and the thoughts I had in my mind before slip away into the routine of school life. By the time I remember, school is over for the day, and I'm too tired to do anything but go home, do my homework, and then go to sleep. Hey, what's going on? Who's banging on my door? At 5 minutes past 8, an unbelievably loud banging jolts me awake. It's come from outside my door. Quickly, I open the door to see Shizune and Misha standing side by side before me. Both of them look a little worn out, although it's more noticeable on Misha. Which one of you knocked? I ask, echoing the question that must be on the mind of everyone in the entire building. That's not important, Hee-chan. She quickly dismisses it without even batting an eye. Oh, you're still in your pajamas, Hee-chan? So you don't wake up at 8? I notice her hair is wet. Her curls are barely holding her shape. No, I thought I'd sleep a bit later since it's the weekend and all, and I've been seriously sleep deprived this week. I wish she missed the poison in my words. It's a good thing we came to wake you up! Anyway, Hee-chan, I guess you would like to know why we're here, wouldn't you? Wow. No, I didn't know that. In fact, I honestly didn't know. No, Chelsea, Nick went to get some pack of cigarettes. He'll be back! He'll be back! He'll be back! You said you were just gonna get the cigarettes! No! You could have at least just said you were getting milk! Ah, shit, I'm drooling. Fuck! Hold on. Let me clean that up. Fuck, shit. Fuck. Oh shit, I drooled. Fuck. Oh, so let me clean it up. You're clipping that, me drooling? Sure, go ahead, clip that. Yeah, clip it. Put it in the clip in the Stream Clips channel. It's not hard to guess, but I wish she wouldn't say the words she's going to say next. Would you like to skip class and go somewhere nice with us? Come again. Would you like to skip class to do something fun? I was certain they'd force me to help them again with slam work. Seriously? Misha grins and nods enthusiastically. I like this new approach they're taking, although I'm somewhat surprised that they would suggest skipping class if we only have half a day since it's Saturday. That's right, Japanese people have class on Saturdays. Wow. Sucks to be them. Aren't you too worried about constantly missing classes? Well, it doesn't seem to be a problem, Hee-chan. This school is pretty much at a standstill whenever this time rolls around. It's a Saturday too. Don't you want to do something fun? I'm amazed how little they seem to care. Not that we're pressuring you to give us your company, but we thought you might like to hang out. So, would you like to join us? Come on, you'll have a lot more fun than just sitting here with your head on your desk. I guess I won't be missing anything important, nor will I be missed. Alright then, I don't think I'd be missing much. What do you have in mind? My eyes narrow with suspicion as a thought crosses into my mind. Wait. This isn't just some trick to get me to do some student council stuff, right? No, of course not! And that's a really mean thing to assume, just like that, Hee-chan. And besides, you're the student council now, remember? If we want you to do something for us, we wouldn't have to trick you. This kind of coercion is new to me. Only 2 pretty girls could pull it off. I allow myself to relax a bit. I'm being too paranoid. Seems like that they may really just want to hang out. Nevertheless. No tricks? No tricks! Stop being so paranoid! If you say so. Suddenly I realize I'm still wearing pajamas. I wonder if you let me dress up first. Eh? Why, Hee-chan? You look just fine. I'd still prefer wearing something else. I close the door before she gets a chance to reply, and I quickly pull out my uniform. Stepping back into the hallway, I see Shoujo and Misha engaged in an animated discussion. I wonder if people discussing inside ever accidentally poke each other in the eyes. While I'm contemplating this, Shoujo taps me on the shoulder impatiently. So, we're planning on slipping into town. Remember that tea shop we were at on Wednesday? Tea shop? You don't remember? Oh, you mean that cafe? Tea shop! It's called the Shanghai. China is the birthplace of tea, you know. Come on, Hee-chan. I'll even treat you today. Not me. I mean Shi-chan. Oh, no. It's nice. It's really relaxing. It's like half cafe, half restaurant, half sophisticated, half library. What? That's a lot of halves. Misha doesn't notice that. So, come on! It's not even that we have this much free time. It's not often that we have this much free time. If you're busy though, you don't have to. It's not like your presence is absolutely required. I've never seen a more weakly disguised reverse psychology in my life. I feel kind of tired today, and my teachers in my classes might want to know where I am. Maybe. On the other hand, I haven't really been to town at all since I've gotten here, so this is a good reason to head there. Also, I could use something to eat. If it's Shizune's treat, even better. I'm broke. Alright, let's go. Lead the way. Great! We make it to the tea shop with a 15-minute walk. It seems that we are the only customers around. Is it always this quiet in the morning? By the time I mean it's always this empty. No, this is kind of weird. Hey, this is not a bad thing though, right? Alright. We take our seats at a large square wooden table, and it hits me that I don't know what this place serves. I just went with what Yuko recommended the last time. Hey, is there a menu or something? Nope! I was just trying to amount of zest. So, Hee-chan, have you decided what you're going to order? I look around the store and can't see anything resembling a menu. I don't know what's up with this place. What gives? Is there some kind of secret shop? Can you normally only enter here with a secret handshake? Some kind of wink and a nod? It's like Dark in the Moon. You just you go to the door. Dos Vedonya. That means goodbye. Do you need someone to vouch for you? Blood oath? Damn, it was nothing like the last time. I don't know. Last time I think I just got coffee. What did they serve here? Tea! Well, that's, not just tea, right? Not only tea, you know, there's other stuff too, right? Clearly. Like what? There are no menu ears. Where are the menus? They're playing another joke on me. There's no way out of this. All I could do is brace myself for the inevitable oncoming burn. I just want to walk out of the store, but I'm already sitting down. It would be improper to leave now. The unspoken rules of polite social conduct block my exit like a wall of fire. I decide to play it safe. I'll order what they order, if it's acceptably manly enough. Why don't you two order before me? Ladies first. Well played, Hee-chan, but we already ordered. How's that possible? When? How? From who? We're regulars here, so we're regulars, so we come here so often that we don't have to do that anymore. Well, I guess you've had enough. We're sitting on the menus, of course. I look at the tables. There are no menus on any of them. That means they must just keep them in a big stack near the door or something. What a thing to sit on, and what speed to grab them so quickly. Can I have one then? You can take one if you want, but you're not the kind of person who would do something that... This... Is that right? I can't tell that I can tell that I just like some coffee and put my head down on the cool tabletop. Coffee? This is a high-class establishment, and you're going to order coffee? In that case, I'll just have whatever you're having. Hee-chan! Hee-chan is drinking a special tea that is only grown in remote areas of India. The tea is still handmade by a tribe of tea makers who have passed the message down to their families for generations. They must wade through alligator infested waters to obtain the leaves once a year. On each trip, some do not make it back alive. I can't drink that. I feel too guilty. I'll have what you're having. I don't know what I'm drinking. How? Fine, then I want the tea that people died for. No, never mind. I'll have coffee. If this is a high-class establishment, then they should have a very high-class coffee, right? No one died for it, right? The perfect answer. There's no way they can stand against it. She's in the shrugs as if to say, well played. They still didn't answer my second question. Misha calls for Yuko, who brings our drinks and a single incredibly tiny yellow cake with a little black plastic forks in it for each of us. I ate my cake in one bite, amazed that it's probably the best, least filling thing I've ever eaten. Hee-chan, do you have any plans for tomorrow? Bijou takes a gulp of her tea, sounding suspiciously high class, even though it looks like ordinary tea. She drinks with incredible recklessness considering how hot it is. The exact opposite of Shizune or Lily. Plans? That sounds ominous. Plans? Yes. Yes, I'm incredibly busy tomorrow. In fact, I have so much to do that I will not have any free time at all. That's right, none whatsoever. And everything that I have to do is extremely important. Very, very important. Bijou giggles, clearly not buying it, and signs it all back to Shizune, who nods slowly and deliberately looking very unamused. Suddenly she leans forward, staring analytically at my face like a human lie detector, waiting for the smallest tell to give me away. After at least a minute of this, she sits back down in her seat and takes a sip of her tea. Okay, Hee-chan, if you're that busy, we don't have anything to do tomorrow, so we thought maybe you would want to hang out with us at the festival. You're new here anyway, right? So, we thought we'd show you around and have some fun together. But if you're that busy, we understand. Oh well, oh well. The both of them struck together in perfect sync, as if they rehearsed it. Hee-chan, you're so paranoid. You'll never beat me anyway, so why bother getting worked up about it? Wow, Hee-chan! Beat you? What are you talking about? Did you talk about the coercion? I never realized that was just a game to her. I thought I was the only one who saw it as a competition. You know? Do you, Hee-chan? Because I don't. You can't outwit me. Oh well, Hee-chan, not me. What are you talking about, Hee-chan? I can see she's smiling craftily, daring me to enter the battle of wills and wits with her. When he is pushed to the edges of despair, a man has no choice but to sink or grasp at a fleeting wisp of hope, fight with all his power against the inevitabilities of his fate and struggle against the impossible. For even if he fails, at least fail knowing that he dared greatly. Or something like that. Well, we'll see about that. Don't underestimate me. Don't you have to follow through to make it good at that, Hee-chan? Well, I could get lucky. Don't count on that possibility. You won't. I will. Wait. Let's make a wager on it then. I don't care about competition. That's a blatant lie. Wait, what do you mean? That's okay if you don't know. Neither do I. So it's settled then. All right. What? Didn't you hear what I just said? Now all that's left is the stakes. What the winner wins, or more interesting, what the loser loses. Hey! It's a very dangerous game I'm playing. Shizune herself is a very dangerous girl. If she can only think in terms of winning and losing. If she views every time that I talk with her as some kind of battle of wills, I don't think I could take it. That kind of thing drives people insane. She's too Machiavellian. Before this, I'd assumed she was just kind of stoic. Nevertheless, I'm interested. In hindsight, I just challenged her to what is essentially a duel without any rules that won't end until one of us... What? I guess that's it. Oh shit, I dropped something. No! My soccer foot! Where'd it go? My soccer foot! There's the soccer foot! What are the conditions for winning or losing? The first person to feel stupid loses? I don't know, I never had to think of anything like this before. Never? Never. So you've never gambled, Hee-chan? I'm surprised you two have. Oh, come on, it's just for fun anyway, between friends. It's about causing humiliation, suffering, and absolute despair. Isn't that the point? Shizune puts her finger to her temple thoughtfully. How about this, Hee-chan? If you lose, you have to go to school one day without any pants on. Are you insane? Although in comparison to what I was afraid she would say, it's pretty mild. Can we just bet money like normal people? It's not like you could match my wager if we did. Now it's your turn, but nothing perverted, understand? I think I need more time. This is going to have me constantly on edge for weeks. Okay, come on, you should both hurry up. Your drinks are getting cold. I quickly downed the rest of my coffee as Shizune does the same, staring at me with a fierce look of competition in her eyes. It seems like a waste for her to be gulping down something that someone may have died for her to enjoy. Hee-chan, are you sure you want to hang out? You don't want to hang out tomorrow? A lot of people are looking forward to it, so you don't want to miss out. I mumble unintelligibly at her. I don't really understand. It's time to think. Shizune's drink is smaller, but I can consume mine faster. If Shizune finishes drink first, she might skip out on paying, leaving me to pick up the tab, even though she said the drinks were on her. Because I have no money on me, I would be humiliated, and therefore this could be considered a loss. If I finish first, the loss of chivalry would make me look like a jerk, as I would need to run out of the tea house, leaving her to pay for everything. This could also be considered a loss. She would use that. In the event of a draw, she may attempt to run out the door, and I'll probably do the same. This might lead a collision to the door, which would be humiliating, but not overly so. And Misha would be left to pick up the tab. This is really childish. I'm a little disappointed in Shizune and myself. Well, Hee-chan, it'd be really nice if we could all celebrate about how well we put everything together for the festival by taking a look at our handiwork. Misha seems oblivious to the fact that an epic battle of wills is raging in front of her. I nod slowly and down the last of my coffee. Well, I finished enjoying my drink. I guess it's time for me to leave. And I'm going to leave now. Calmly. You too, Hee-chan? Why are you two acting so weird? I quickly walk out the door and Shizune follows. Misha's going to have to foot the bill. Sorry, Misha. Catching up to me, Shizune quickly pushes her glasses up and presses a note into my hand. If you lose, you have to come hang out with us tomorrow. So you think you can win today? That's kind of cocky, Shizune. After a second that she can't hear me. I nod. And now she seems much cuter than she usually is, smiling softly with a hint of confidence coming through. Shizune looks energetic and carefree, although it could just be the caffeine. She winks and extends her hand for a handshake. I wonder if there's a buzzer in it there, as she plans to shock me, but it doesn't seem like she would do, so I accept. With a squeeze, she pushes it onto my other hand. I momentarily think that it's a buzzer, and wonder if it could kill me. Shizune smirks and runs off. You probably don't know how to get back to school from here. There'll be work waiting for you when you do. See you then. I crush the note in my fist dramatically, but no one is there to see it, and that makes me sad. I wonder if it's too late to go back to the shop and ask Misha for directions. But again, I give her a hard time for not knowing the way here, so I can't allow her to score off me for not knowing the way back. And if I ask her, Shizune could see it as a victory. No, it's not necessary. The school is on the top of a damn hill. How hard could it be to find? I may be slightly directionally challenged, but I'm sure that even I can do this. About an hour and a half later, I walked a long paved path leading to the gates of the main building. Just the person we were waiting for! So you made it here eventually, Hee-chan. Good. Now it's time for work! Misha and Shizune had laid an ambush for me in the main lobby of the ground floor, and I walked straight into it. I should just circle around the school like I had originally planned, but I thought I was overacting, being silly. Misha was waving a thick stack of printouts in my general direction, taunting me. We sort of need your help. Sort of? We need your help. You will help us? Misha speaks with her usually playful, careful manner, but even so, I can hear Shizune's unnervingly hard severity behind it. That sounds like an order. Really? Is it? It is? Oh, sorry, Hee-chan. I guess it is. Oh. She doesn't sound sorry at all. I thought we had almost everything done by now, but it turns out we have all these signs to attach to the backing boards. More hands make it like work. And everybody wins. Oh. This is your duty, after all, as a member of the student council, which you are a part of, as a member of the student council. It's a simple task, so getting it out of the way now would be good. It's not that much work, a small thing, really. And we really appreciate your help. Really, really appreciate it. Besides, it's time to pay back for treating you so nicely. So the tea shop was a trap after all. You two timing scoundrels. Don't say that, Ad. It was completely unrelated. We want to celebrate you joining the council. But why should you bring that up then? But... No, but you're coming with us. I don't even get to finish my sentence as they grab me by our arms and try to pull me towards their office. Misha laughs giddily as she and Shizune exchange sly looks behind my back. Ah, I didn't think you have a choice in this, Hee-chan. I don't think you have a choice in this, Hee-chan. There are two of us, so don't even try to get away now. Don't take us lightly. Hee-chan, it's your duty to help us anyway, as a member of the student council. Alright, how could I forget? But seriously, aren't there other people who can help you? Like who, Hee-chan? You were fine with helping us yesterday. Yesterday is not today. And anyone who isn't me, why don't you have anyone else in the council? That we'd like to know! Misha's laughter explodes through the hall. She doesn't notice the grimace on my face at all. That's right. It's just the two of them, isn't it? Alright. Okay, I'll help you. Misha runs her tongues over her cheek, looking quite pleased. That's my Hee-chan! I knew we could trust you! So predictable! When we get to the student council room, my jaw drops. The number of signs and backing boards and signposts is insane. They're stacked all over the place like building materials on a construction site. Something I let Shizune and Misha know right off the bat. There are so many signposts here. You could probably build a second wall around the school with them. Really? Well, there are a lot of them, so maybe. No? How do you know that, Hee-chan? Really? Don't tell me she actually considered it. Shizune hesitates, then pushes her glasses up a bit, and as Misha lets out a very uneasy sounding laugh. So she has considered. That's irrelevant, Hee-chan. Can you get on with making the signs, please? Alright. I feel sort of lied to, though. I thought you said it wouldn't be that much work. Well, Hee-chan meant it wouldn't be that much work for us. Someone has to supervise you while you do this, to make sure you're doing it right. All those people would be us. So what are you two going to do? Watch you! No, that was a joke, Hee-chan. We'll help out too, of course. The student council is really supposed to have a lot more people. This is just a bad year. Fewer people than usual, even though we already didn't have many the year before. And there's just a lot more work than before, too. Besides, Hee-chan likes working with you, and so do I. We've accomplished a lot more than we normally could, I can accept that. Lately, they've been looking a little fatigued every time I see them. Student council work is apparently a 24-hour-a-day thing. And what I've seen and heard, there are just the two of them. Well, I guess I make it 3. They must work non-stop. I wonder how much time they spend working in this room when I don't see them. And I've even glimpsed Misha taking naps sometimes without Shizune at her side. By herself, Shizune has to be working 60 hours or weeks doing her student council duties on top of regular classes. 2 hours pass. I reach for attack only to find the box is empty. Shizune grabs it before I can say anything. She smiles, tosses it expertly in the trash can along with another empty box of tacks. Kobe! Bam! Swish! Nice, Hee-chan! So you're out too, Hee-chan? Don't worry, Hee-chan says she'll get some more. We went through a box too, but me and Hee-chan decided to wait until you needed a new box as well before getting a new one. Something about that strikes me as odd. Wait.
I fucking realized as soon as I got in the shower, you technically lost your Xeno sensor. I'm so sorry.
Don't worry, nothing has come up like that yet. Not for a while, at least. Wait, we both ran out of tax just now? Wow, what a weird coincidence, huh? Well, actually, Hichan, we ran out 20 minutes ago, and there was only one spare box tax. The one we gave to you. And we're flying through this pretty quickly, so we thought we should wait until we both had no more tax before getting more. Then Hichan could go get fresh boxes of taxes for all of us at the same time. You know, for efficiency. Chelsea asked how the shower was.
Fine.
It's a weird question to ask, Chelsea.
Yeah, not gonna lie. I won't give you the details, that's it. That's all I'm gonna say, it was fine.
She's in nods, preparing to step out the door. That's the question you should be asking Ray, Chelsea. Just
Yeah.
Wait a second. So, what did you two do for the past 20 minutes? Nothing, of course. What can we do? We had no taxi, Chan.
Make sure to tell him to give you the details, otherwise he doesn't love you.
She's and Mishan exchange knowing glances before they give me a perfectly synchronized and incredibly exaggerated simultaneous shrug. I see. So you decide to take a break. Clever. Oh, we know it was clever. Whose idea was it? The both of us, of course. Well, Hichan, it was all Shichan's idea. I turn immediately to Shizune, who gives me a court wave and a surprisingly cheery smile before quickly vanishing out the door. Well then, why didn't you just say you want to take a break? I used to think that Shizune and Misha were polar opposites. Misha always seemed so energetic and playful, like any other girl. Shizune, on the other hand, always seemed distant. Aggressively manipulative and vaguely scary, but distant. There were times when I thought she had no sense of humor. As cute as she was, I had almost never seen her smile. Not to mention all the other things. The analytical stare, the permanently stoic expression, even her penmanship. So mechanically precise that everything she writes looks typed. But Shizune and Misha really aren't as different as I thought. I'm a little surprised. Why? Shizune. I didn't know she liked to joke around like that. What I meant to say is, I didn't know she could act so girlish. It was actually pretty cute. You'd be surprised, Hichan. I didn't know you and her were so close either. First time I saw you. I've always been curious how these two met. Do you two go far back or something? Childhood friends? Next door neighbors? Sorry, Chi-chan. It's nothing like that, even if it would be cuter that way. When I came to the school, they just placed me next to Shi-chan, and she looked like a very serious person. And I thought, I'm going to be spending the rest of the year next to this person, maybe. So it'd be nice if we could be friends. But I wonder if she'll like me. And I learned that she was deaf. You know, Hichan, the first time, I just thought she was ignoring me. But luckily, I knew a little sign language and we became friends. I want to know where we should learn how to sign, but I guess that's something for another time. No, I guess we're always together. It's nice. I've always wanted someone to listen to me, and I think Shi-chan likes having someone to talk to. So everybody wins. Huh, that's nice. That's it? You look disappointed, Hichan. What were you expecting? You know, Hichan, I don't think that me and Shi-chan thanked you properly. And for what? Enjoy the student council. You've been a real help to us, Hichan. I think I'll get a lot more sleep now. I'm glad that I can help if it helps a young woman sleep at night. That's an interesting thing to say, Hichan. Shi-chan really appreciates you helping out too. At that moment, Shizune steps back into the room, looking slightly annoyed and sipping offhandedly from a juice box. She throws two boxes of tacks on the floor with a wry smile. Ah, Shi-chan! Misha opens her mouth to speak, but quickly closes it, and Shizune suddenly crumples her juice box like a crunch, like the sound of breaking bones. I can tell that each harsh, quaking hand gesture is most likely an epithet. And what she's saying, it was just very hard to get these. I guess that's an understatement, Shi-chan. Shizune calms down a bit, straightening her glasses, lightly brushing her bangs back with one finger. It really wasn't a big deal in retrospect? That's forward thinking of you. Alright then, I guess the two of us should get back to work, Hichan. Sure, why not? By By the time we're done with the signs, it's already getting dark out. I didn't expect something like this to take so long. But then again, if it were that easy, I doubt Misha and Shizune would have asked for my help. Shizune falls into a nearby chair, cracking her knuckles systematically and letting out a muted yawn. That's all for today, I guess. That's a good thing, Shi-chan. I'm very tired, too. That took longer than expected. You agree? We didn't expect it to take so long either. Not as planned. Oh, I'm so hungry. I just realized I hadn't eaten all day. I think of it. I've eaten nothing since I woke up this morning. But now I'm almost too tired to think about food. I think they already stopped serving dinner. This can't be happening. Hee-chan, can you think of any way we could obtain food? Obtain food? I don't like her tone of voice. Why not order out? Oh, that's right. I guess I could do that. Order out? From where? From town, of course. I didn't know they delivered to school. Well, what are you going to get? Maybe some Chinese food. As long as you're going to, can I get in too? I'm also pretty hungry. Hee-chan, you should have just said so in the first place. What's that? It's your treat? That's great, that's great. Oh, that's true. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be here so late, Shi-chan. Misha quickly grabs a menu from a drawer behind her and begins to enter the number slowly and carefully, as if she's used to messing it up. Hold on.
We got.
Hold on. Am I okay, Chelsea? I think all this talking is just starting to dry up my throat a bit. That's all. I'm fine. I'm pretty sure it's just allergies.
That's my line.
What do you want, Hee-chan? I guess I'll just have some dumplings. Oh, go ahead.
I hate that. That's my line.
Oh. I raise my hand in a gesture of thanks to Shizune, who responds with a very faint split-second smile. Hee-chan, Shi-chan is paying for everything tonight. It's all on her, so you can afford to splurge a little. Some shrimp fried rice, too, then? Alright. And you, Shi-chan? A Chinese omelet? Okay, then. Hey, Misha, does that really mean omelet? Can I see that again? Sure, like this? Like this? And this is what you ordered. Dumplings. Shrimp fried rice. I'm going to get a soup and a stir fry. You say that like this. And here's how much it all costs. 36.85 yen. I don't know how many situations I'll need to remember such an exact number. Okay, I'm going to order now. Unless anyone else wants something else. No objections? Alright then. She's impatiently twirls a pair of chopsticks between her fingers as we wait for the food to arrive. And where'd you get those? This isn't the first time we've ordered out, Hee-chan, and they've always given us a ton of chopsticks for some reason, even when we tell them we're only 2 people. And you two accumulate a lot of them from long nights eating takeouts in the office? That's exactly it! I'm overstating it. That's right, Shi-chan! Hey, Hee-chan, did you know that once we collected 100 pair of chopsticks from ordering out, we'll be able to take over the universe? I used to think that too when I was little. Hee-chan, are you good at breaking them down the middle? I can never do it right, so I found a little pile of chopsticks Shi-chan saved up and practiced on at least 20 of them. She was really mad about that. A loud laugh as Shizune turns bright red with indignation. I know she has such a childish side. When the food arrives, I dig in heartily, drinking one of the tiny cans of soda Shizune bought for us from one of the vending machines in the hall. Thanking them both for the food, I head back to the dorms, ready to turn in for the night. Dorms are eerily quiet except for the sounds of portable TVs and radios murmuring unintelligibly behind thin walls. It's quiet here at night. Very peaceful. I can hear the crickets chirping outside my window, and see actual stars when I look up. Tired, I try to just fall asleep as quickly as I can, only feeling slightly robbed of my Saturday. Ray also has allergies. Ah. Do no no, do no no, do no no, do no no, do no no. Oh, oh, that was an actual real yonder. Ugh. The next day, I wake up feeling lightheaded. It's almost noon already. Sleeping late is fine since it's Saturday and there are no classes. Not just a Sunday though, but a festival as well. From my window, I can already see some people at a soba booth slinging noodles onto plates for people with a craving for low-quality food. I throw back a handful of my morning meds and ponder how to spend the day. There'll be few exams in the coming week, but I don't consider those as ominous as others, so I'm not worried about them as I probably should be. With no urgent obligations regarding education, I should be free to spend the day at the festival as I like. Finishing my morning routine, I exit into the hallway, intending to go out and find something to eat. Passing by his door, I decide to see what Kenji's up to date out of impulse. No! He saw why. Why? I'm curious if he has any plans since everyone's doing something. And with the girl. Oh wait, hold on. We've dealt with this line before. He's gonna be all like, oh no, it's the festival. No, that's the end of the world. We've dealt with this discussion before, so we don't need to we don't need to deal with this. Come on, no, why are you taking so long? Oh wait, we got some new lines here. Shit, wait. Oh. The student council? What? That's still around? Isn't it like 2 dudes? They're both girls. Aw, then. Oh no. Oh no. Are they cute? No, it doesn't matter. I heard the student council president is insane, and that whoever it is never talks and only gives orders to flunkies. Shit, they're the same in every school. Sounds like a cold-hearted bitch. Bitches everywhere. If it's 2 girls, they outnumber you 2 against 1. This is a dangerous situation, dude. Who knows what could happen? Damn, the student council is just 2 women, but they hold so much power. They must be stopped. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. I can see them plotting ways to push their feminist agenda. I can't trust any administration like that. This is not cool. Not cool. Damn shit. Damn. He fingers his scarf nervously. Faster and faster, like he's trying to start a fire. Then slowly begins to calm down once the panic attack finishes running its course. I'm going to find some place to hide in, a safe haven, and then knock the lights out myself so I don't have to experience this horrible day. I did a perfect thing for that. I must prepare now. Don't go to the festival. Okay. Later, dude. And he's gone. The door slowly closes with a low creak, and I don't know how to feel about what Kenji just said. You think Kenji is off his meds? Probably. Damn, go die in the hole, Kenji, in Roblox. I wonder what I'd like to do with Shizune and Misha. Deciding it's best to be extra prepared, I duck back into my room and stock my wallet with money. I wonder if they have that game where you try to catch goldfish on a paper net. It seems way easier than make it look. Then again, if I were to catch a goldfish, I have no real reason to keep it. What am I going to do with a fish in a tiny room? Cook it? I could give it to Shizune and Misha, but that might be overstepping my bounds. It's a real problem. Oh man, both of them are cute, but I don't think I don't have any chance with either of them. Regardless, I mull over the thought of doing it. I imagine how they might react if I were to give them a gift tonight, like a fish or a doll. Misha would probably laugh like she always does. Shizune might slap it on my hand. Maybe it's such a good idea after all. Okay, I think I'm set. A good while later, I decided this could be another psych-out test devised by Shizune, even if it isn't. It's starting to get kind of late. I resolved to go out and search for them, even though I don't know where I could look. They might be really hard to find. As soon as I step outside, I almost bump into Shizune. Oh, Shizune, where's Misha? I try to decide as best I can, but I'm really just making stuff up. I've got to ask Misha to teach me some of this. Here! Misha pops up from behind Shizune, grinning widely. We just came to make sure you're coming along with us to the festival. Don't renege on your promise. Promise? I don't think I promised anything. Stop trying to get out of it. Come on, Hee-chan. It'll be fun. You need us anyway, or you'll be a no-good person. You don't want to become one of those people who just stay in the dorm's homeroom all day being paranoid, do you? I find myself staring over his shoulder at the door to Kenji's room right across mine. I hope you didn't hear that, but I think Misha wants the opposite. No, of course not. I was just playing around a little and was right about to leave anyway. You two didn't have to come here. Really? Shi-chan was worried you were trying to get out of it somehow. We need you, Hee-chan. Huh? I think my heart just skipped a beat. I don't have to aim to knock the dolls off the pedestals in that one game, and Shi-chan refuses to throw things. Oh. Shizune stares at me, immediately noticing my disappointment. She uncrosses her arms and adjusts her glasses. What do you think we meant? I refuse to throw anything. Why, Shi-chan? That is weird. Well, anyway, Shi-chan, you've thrown a ball before, right? Right? So you have to come with us. I'm amazed by their logic. I don't know if they're joking or if they're not. I'd feel offended if I didn't know you guys were joking. You're joking, right? It is what it is, Hee-chan. It is what it is, what it is, what it is, what it is. Okay, I get the point. That's reassuring. Come on, let's go. The deaf band is sitting up outside of your window. Misha grabs me by the hand and tries to pull me out the door, but it's clear that she isn't trying at all. She looks at both of us, blushing slightly and filling with her glasses impatiently. I'm not used to this kind of casual contact, but I have nothing against it. How could I object? It's still light outside, but the sun is getting ready to set behind the trees. It looks like half school is out here, and I can even see, and I can even see some faculty members standing off to the side, helping themselves to some punch. They're about to empty the bowl, to the dismay of the girl working the stall. There have been some fortune tellers chatting idly with their friends, while others have already gotten slinging horoscopes at anyone who walks in range. I wonder if that kind of tactic is a little too aggressive, but it shows that they're into it. It's refreshing to see, but I don't know if I'll be able to get used to it. Well, we should get something to eat. Hungry, Hee-chan? You watched an episode of Victory Matchstick? Met the Space Cougar Squad? Nice. Come to think of it, I haven't eaten all day. Oh, excuse me. I don't really want to eat fried noodles. That's okay, there are other fried foods. Are there any foods that aren't fried? Candy! Junk food is the essence of celebrations. Come on! I mean, Shi-chan. I mean, Shi-chan. We'll treat you to one thing. One? Just one. Only so you can build up energy for your throwing arm. But it doesn't look like all the booths are done setting up yet. So you might not be able to get what you want. Most of them are gonna die, I suspect. Probably. I take a look around. Surprised by the number of stalls. It's unbelievable. The festival seems larger than ones you might see in actual towns. Despite what Misha said, it's like half the school is already celebrating. The air is humming with exciting chattering of at least half the student body. I can smell food cooking, and it only makes me hungrier by the second. Come on, Hee-chan! The food is already disappearing fast. If you want takoyakis, we need to move now. I could go for some takoyaki. Come on, let's eat that. Alright, I haven't had takoyaki in forever. I'm game. Shoujo takes off before Misha can even sign it back to her, briskly walking towards the takoyaki stand as Misha and I try to catch up. Misha laughs as she skips towards Shizune, who asks for 3 orders of takoyaki by holding up 3 fingers. I never noticed before, but for someone who is obsessed with high-class tea, it's a little weird that Shizune is also so into fast food. I take the plate of takoyaki she hands me and wonder if I should dig in. It looks extremely hot. I can see the smoke coming off of it and the oil bubbling on the surface. Shizune and Misha both look at me, as they're waiting for me to eat before they can begin. I can't back down as I spear on a tiny plastic fork, jauntily sticking up from the corner of the plate. Before I can even put it in my mouth, Shizune and Misha begin eating eagerly. Shizune taking quick but delicate bites out of takoyaki, while Misha eats with a relish like a small child. I guess at the end of the day, both of them are just kids like any other student here. This is kind of nice. I don't think I've had a chance in a long time to just hang out with other people and enjoy their company. Even before coming here, I've been going through a very busy year. So busy that I hadn't realized I've been missing until now. Oh my goodness. Here, I feel at peace. This is a soothing atmosphere. I know this kind of festival still existed. Hichan, you aren't going to eat your food? No, I'm going to eat it. I hope you aren't checking it out because it's too hard. That's not it. Even their teasing is become endearing. I eat quickly before my food can get cold, thinking that the dimly lit paper lanterns glowing warmly against the sunset make for a beautiful sight. Before I can finish my last bite of takoyaki, Shizen steps in front of me, standing perfectly straight with her arms rigidly behind her back. I can see her best trying to look as serious as possible, but even she can't hide her good mood, as there is a slight smile on her face. Come on, Hichan, let's go play some games! Are they done setting up? No, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Come on, Hichan, before it gets too crowded. Misha puts her hand on my shoulder and laughs very loudly. Come on, come on. The prizes look really great this year. Really, really. Wouldn't you like to win some prizes for two cute girls like us? Misha finishes her best cute look, which is admittedly pretty cute. I look at Shizune, expecting her to do the same, but she just looks at me like I'm insane. Misha, stop doing that! Wait, I'm Misha. Hichan, hurry up! You've been holding that piece of takoyaki for like 1,000 years! I like to savor everything that I eat, even this. Without warning, Shizune picks the takoyaki from my hand and plops it into her mouth with a smile. It happened so fast that there was no way I could have stopped her. Before I can even fully process what happened, Misha bursts into laughter as she smiles at me, probably the closest I've seen her coming to laughing. Well, that takes care of that! Shizune grabs my hand and Misha grabs my left. You're coming with us. There's a lot to do tonight, so you should try harder to enjoy it. Running through an already sizable crowd of people, we play a game after game. From ring toss to whack-a-mole to games I've never heard of. We rarely win, but it's fun nonetheless. Do they have that goldfish scooping game here? Of course! I didn't know you liked that game, Hichan. I just wanted to try it. It doesn't seem too hard. Are you sure about that, Hichan? Okay, we'll see. It should be around here somewhere. But where are you going to keep your fish? Do you have a bowl for it? Oh, no. Maybe he'll eat it. Alright, Hichan. If we win any fish, we'll give them to you. Oh, really? Another game? Fine then. She's gonna push me excitedly towards the booth, trying to hide the enthusiasm in her eyes. Fortunately, the two of them fail to catch a single fish, and I don't do any better. I can't help but laugh as immediately afterwards, they start tugging me towards a particularly large, colorful stall that I helped build. I remember this one. They've been a real pain in the ass to make. The booth owner, an average-looking guy with dyed brown hair, snaps to attention when he sees us walking over. I notice two things. First, it's one of those games where you throw a ball at a pyramid of opaque bottles and try to knock over as many as possible. 4 bottles for 500 yen. That's pretty good. Second, there are instructions on how to play in Braille. I just want to say something and look to see if Shizune and Misha see it as well. Either they don't, or they don't find it strange at all. Hey, it's good to see you, Hakamichi. Thank you so much for your help with the booth. Having fun? Shizune glances towards Misha, who signs everything to her in a flash, then beams at the operator. It was really nothing at all, really. Yes, this is great. I think the best festival we put together yet. Shiraki, we like to play this. That's okay, right? Of course. It would be really great if we would just give you a cute hardworking student council representatives a prize for all the hours we put into making all this possible. No. If anything, Shiraki has balls. And I built a stall. It was backbreaking job too. I wasted 2 hours of my life. I think I deserve at least a free round. And me? Me too. Ah. After some hesitation, he eventually gives in and hands us 4 balls with a shrug. Barely a second later, Shizune and Misha dumped theirs in front of me. What gives? Oh, don't tell me that after making such a big deal out of it, you two aren't going to even play. Not after the way we ganged up on the Shiraki. Yeah. You stay out of this, please. Shizune turns to me and begins waving her hand dismissively. Misha appears torn between translating for her and constantly the booth operator. Hee-chan, where's his sense of chivalry? Besides, Shi-chan, have a policy against throwing balls. Sorry, Shi-chan. I don't know if my aim is that good either. You must be pretty good at these things, though, right? Right? It shouldn't be a problem for you. Those look simple enough. The balls aren't even that far away. The only challenge is that these are wiffle balls. I throw one of the balls hard, and it bounces off unceremoniously. What the hell? Yeah, it's not as easy as it looks. There's water inside the balls. In the bottles. Trade secret. That's not very fair! This must be why it's 4 balls for 50 yen. Devious. Come on, Hee-chan. You can knock them down. You have 11 more chances. Go! Maybe you should do it. Shizune, do you want to try? Shizune empathetically shakes her head from side to side. I laugh. It's actually pretty fun. Winding up, I throw another ball at the pyramid and manage to get them to just slightly. Both Shizune and Misha are casting long glances towards the doll shaped like a cat. All in all, they really aren't that different. Somehow, I wonder if Shizune would sound like Misha if she could talk. No, they're not that alike. I throw another ball. Listen, it's quite simple. If I can hit 2 balls in the bottom row at the same time, it's an easy win. Already, a small crowd is beginning to gather, so the pressure is really on me. 9 more shots. Winding up like a baseball pitcher, I throw as hard as I can and the bottles come tumbling down. Triumphantly, I claim my girlish cat doll prize, and Misha laughs uproariously, as if it were her who won it. She stares at me with her usual blank expression. It's clear she wants the doll too. Hee-chan, congratulations! What are you going to do with that doll? There's no answer. I have to try carefully. I don't know. Well, I'll take it if you don't want it. Unless you want to keep it for yourself, Hee-chan. I didn't know you liked dolls. How delicate. I don't. I have no use for this. Can I have it then? Their eyes drilling into my soul. This is a decision I don't want to make. I turn back to the booth. Hey, you have more than one of this doll. Actually, yeah, just one more. Okay, set everything up again. I want to try for that one as well. I still have 8 tries. As soon as the game is set up, I throw as hard as I can again, but miss. Trying to win another one? Taking the easy way out, Hee-chan? If it's that easy, you could try it. No thanks. Say, Hee-chan, can you at least put the doll down while you throw the balls? No. There's only one more left. You better get it. If you fail, I'll kill you. In Minecraft. What a clever way to duck out of giving me the doll, though. And by mean, I mean me. Just kidding. I can see Misha didn't mean any harm from it, and she seems to enjoy her joke, smiling at it, but she looks a little depressed afterwards. I decide to hand her the doll, at least while I'm trying to win the other one. It's obvious of hard to aim. It's kind of hard to aim holding a giant cat. Thank you, Hee-chan. Shi-chan seems happy, Hee-chan. But you're going to win one for me too, right? That's what I'm trying to do, isn't it? I throw again, but my aim is way off this time. My arm feels kind of heavy as well, as the blood isn't flowing into it properly. I scold myself mentally. I think it's pathetic I could get tired of something like that. Then I realize maybe it's because of my heart. If it is, then I don't know what to think. It's depressing that even something as small as this is enough to make me realize even my own mortality. I guess there won't ever be a time I'll be able to forget about it. Even today, when I thought I would just be able to enjoy myself on this beautiful night in this beautiful place, I can't escape the reason why I'm here. I never felt so at peace in my life. In this place, which is like nowhere else I've been. It's hard not to keep thinking of the unthinkable. That I may have just been sent here to die. These past few days have been the best of my life. The first time in a long time that I've felt truly alive. Jeez, Hisao, you're getting really fucking depressing here, man. But in the end, I'm someone who finds himself reminded every time he climbs too many stairs or throws a ball too hard that he could die at any second. I'll be always limited by this. I feel depressed by that, and angry as well. In the end, I care about my life, and I enjoy it, and I was more transient than ever before. I don't know what it is that will finally do me in. It could be anything, if I'm this weak and pathetic. A bad fall, a punch to the chest, a stray baseball. I've now lost my will to keep playing this game, but I keep playing anyway. Suddenly, I feel a split-second sensation of pain in my chest. It comes and goes instantaneous, but it's enough to make me stumble just a bit. She just jumps back, startled. She comes closer, staring at me with concern. Misha puts her hand on my shoulder. Hey, Hee-chan, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I don't really feel too good right now. I think I'm sick. I don't think I can go on. Misha frowns. Don't strain yourself. If you're not sick, you'll just make yourself sicker. Look, the festival is just getting started, and we've been playing games for a while. We can take a break if you're tired. Good idea, Hee-chan. I feel a little tired too. I think we're all a little worn out, running all over the school, Hee-chan. I nod. You don't seem to notice anything unusual. That's good. We walk through the sea of people, with Misha cheerfully pointing out the faces of everyone she knows. Shina holds the stuffed cat in her arms, cradling it absent-mindedly. It seems like they're having fun. Suddenly I feel a pang of guilt. Because of my poor health, we all had to stop. Hee-chan, we're both feeling kind of hungry. How about you? I'm not as hungry as I could be, but I want something to eat. That's good enough, Hee-chan. So, what should we get to eat? Doesn't really matter to me. Ah, how about sandwiches then? We'll need something to drink too. Misha will get everything. What? She looks at me and smiles, although she might be trying to cheer me up with a joke. I laugh. Hee-chan is getting kind of crowded, so we might not be able to eat here. It's getting kind of loud too. Maybe we should go up and eat on the roof. That's fine with me. It might be a nice view, and there could be a little breeze. Okay then. Yes, I should get the food and drinks now. So I'll see you two then. Misha gives a clumsy wave and then runs off. Before, I didn't notice how the paper lanterns look illuminating a dark night. But now that I'm able to see it, it's really an amazing sight. Fireflies float ahead, their soft glow making it look like as if snowing lights in the night sky. This type of thing would be impossible to see in the city. Shina tugs on my sleeve impatiently and crosses her arms, trying to show displeasure at me getting distracted. Yeah, I know I don't know how to read sign language. Come to think of it, isn't it kind of stupid for me to have said it to a deaf person? She wouldn't have heard it. I shrug, hoping to show her that I don't understand. She just shakes her head and dismisses it with a wave of her hand. Maybe I should get around to asking Misha for some lessons in sign language. Climbing up on the roof, I find myself in awe again at the sheer size of the school. The grounds are so expansive, I can't believe I hadn't realized it before. As I walk across the roof, trailing behind Shizune, I can't help but be taken in by the stars shining in the sky. Shizune and I sit down on a bench. She seems like in a good mood as she smiles softly while the breeze blows through her hair. We look down at the festival, which looks like a sea of glowing amber lanterns, waving paper fans teeming with people, some of them festively dressed in yukata. In fact, most of the girls seem to be wearing yukata. I don't know why Misha and Shizune haven't dressed up today. They didn't look nice in yukata. I briefly think about what type they would wear. Shizune would likely go with something traditional. However, Misha is a bit harder to place. Misha arrives, panting as she runs to us, trying to keep the food in her arms from falling. Setting everything on the ground, she lets herself drop backwards. Oh, that took a while. Come on, you two. Come on, you two didn't tell me what you wanted, so I got some rice balls, some sandwiches, and some candy too. A little bit of everything. That's great. Let's dig in. Misha takes a little bite off a small triangular sandwich. So, Hee-chan, what do you think of the festival? It's nice, isn't it? Yeah. This is a nicer day tonight. This could have been a more perfect day. The sound of people talking below us like faint music alongside the chirping of the crickets in the distance. I take a sip from the can of punch and look over at Misha, who looks as if she's sleeping comfortably with her back stretched out and a handful can of apple juice bounds on her stomach. She sits with her legs drawn close to her, rocking back and forth slowly like an impatient child as she stares up at the sky. Two of them are cute. I look around and can see many students holding hands with their girlfriends and their boyfriends. Not too far away from us on this roof, there are couples gazing up at the stars or down at the lights of the festivals, holding each other's hands. Part of me wants that. Looking at Shizune and Misha, I wonder if maybe I should ask one of them out someday. I wonder if it would be worth the risk. The golden hands moving across the face of the delicate watch on Shizune's wrist catches my eye, and I see that it's getting kind of late, but the festivities are still going strong. Shizune is still holding the stuffed cat I won by the paw. She notices me looking at it. Offhandedly, she offers it to me. I smile, wanting to ask her what I would do with it, but she wouldn't be able to understand me. And I shake my head and try my best to tell her to keep it, hoping she'll understand. As I look towards the school, as I look out towards the school, I can see before me so many people, all of which are happy and cheerful. Watching them makes me feel content. This really was something. Today was worth it. But still, I can't shake that feeling of guilt and melancholy from earlier. They keep hanging on to me, and I can't let them go. She just said something to me, and I can't understand her. No matter what I say, she won't be able to hear me. I can't understand you, Shizune. Whatever. I wonder if we both consider ourselves at fault for this. Anyway, I'm sorry for not being able to understand. You know, I'm almost glad you tried to coerce me into coming here. If I attempt to date you, though, I have to think more about that side of you. No, actually, I'm glad. Today was nice. You'd be cuter if you smiled more. You have a nice smile. Frustrated, she stands up, arms behind her back, looking authoritative and confident against the backdrop of her stairs. Suddenly, she throws her arms out towards the open sky, attempting to hold it between her hands, as if she's telling me to look at everything in front of me. The school bathed with a festival glow and lit up with a colorful yukata, the roof illuminated by fireflies. The sky is so vast that it imposes the feeling of awe onto you. What does she want? It slowly dawns on me this time. The beautiful scene before me is proof that things are wonderful enough that spoiling them would be a bad move, would be unforgivable. And I can feel the weight of Shizune's personality pressing the point further. Thanks, I guess. I look away, but then Shizune grabs me by the shoulder, her watch brushing against my cheek. With her left hand, she points up at the sky. Ooh, pretty fireworks. When faint pops, fireworks begin to go off in the sky, each one spreading a shower of bright colors that slowly fade into the dark. I can't even recall the last time I saw fireworks at all, much less a display this large. Not to mention, it seems that they've been launched from the school. It's almost impossible to believe. The lights in the sky mingle with a second salvo of the town below, and seem to try to complement each other like two parts of a duet. They continue for maybe 15 more minutes, and then stop. Shizune realizes her hand is still on my shoulder and withdraws it carefully, looking a little uncomfortable. Regaining her composure, she grins, with her hands on her hips and her chest thrust out in front of her. It's in these moments that she seems like almost a regular teenage girl, energetic, happy, and carefree. I eat thoughtfully with Shizune, the two of us looking at the gradually thinning crowds below in silence. She sits leaning forward slightly, her chin resting softly on her hands, and a contented look on her face with just a hint of wistfulness. All the while still gently holding onto the stuffed cat's paw. I start feeling tired, and I tell her that I'll see her and Misha tomorrow, while I realize that she can't hear me, and start walking back to the dorms. I feel warm and alive, even this chilly night air. The image of Shizune standing forcefully before the stars themselves, denying my self-pity, does not leave my mind easily. If it only takes a moment for that to be love, I think I may be falling in love with her. Just a little bit. And yay, Shizune that's a chapter done. And now we're doing Shizune's route. Oh, we're learning sign language. Oh, stars. Oh. Misha's just watching. Misha, if you're gonna watch, at least grab a Superman t-shirt.
No closet for me.
Listening to read. Learning to read. Ah. Did Misha frown? I think so. I think because we're doing Shizune's route, but I think it's clear that Misha herself may have started getting feelings for us too. Next morning, I recall what a perfect night last night was. So much so that I can't stop thinking about it. I saw Misha just watching in the corner, wearing a Superman t-shirt. It was a little weird. I don't know why. You've made out one of my favorite jokes from Rick and Morty now, Nick. It's probably not the most appropriate time to reminisce, since I have a test first period. And so unfair. How can they do this? They hold a festival that is the culmination of what has to be at least a few weeks worth of school work on a Sunday, and follow up with exams until starting the very next morning. It's gotta be some kind of sick joke. I'm not too worried about it. But I wonder if they really could have held off on this for at least another week. Ah, the Japanese education system, where they don't give a fuck about you. Well, at least the weather this morning is nice enough that I can study outside before class. It's a lot more refreshing out here than it would be in the classroom, not to mention with how quiet it is. I started to think that everyone else will be sleeping in pretty late today. I put down the notes I'm reviewing for a second and stared at the school grounds, still littered with festival stalls. Looking at them now in daytime, without paper lanterns or crowds of people to draw my attention away from them, I noticed something peculiar. A lot of the stalls that Shizune and Misha and I visited last night also happened to be the ones that we worked on. That's cute. Did Shizune come up with this? It had to be intentional, especially knowing her. Did she hope that I would catch on and see the fruits of our labors? I hear footsteps crunching behind the grass. Speak of the devil and she shall appear. I feel slightly paranoid, but all I find is she's standing there with an innocuous look on her face. Good morning. Why do I keep forgetting that she can't hear me? It's probably because I'm gotten so used to Misha translating for both of us that I haven't actually run into many situations when I was forced to acknowledge she's in a deafness and the problems that could stem from it. I think yesterday was the first. I give her a wave anyway. I could do at least this much, but I'm not even going to pretend for a minute that I could hold up a conversation with her, considering my ignorance of sign language. We taking her friend away? Oh man, dang Chelsea. I don't know that. Look, Misha, you can still be friends with Shizune. You know, it's a different kind of relationship going on now. You're friends, but me and Shizune, we're gonna be more than friends, so you just gotta live with it. Would it be rude to just go back to my notes? I don't really know what else I could do. But where's Misha? Not just because I can't understand you, you two are always together anyway, so I'm not used to seeing you apart. I know it's silly for some reason talking to her. But for some reason, talking to her makes me feel less awkward. Surprised she doesn't get mad at all. She starts chatting, but it's different than usual. Shizune's hands move more slowly, and the gestures are simpler. I quickly realized that this isn't sign language at all, but she's attempting to communicate with me. So this is a sign language of equivalent of breaking down to layman's terms. I'm terrified that if I attempt to just lay back, I'd just look like a total dumbass. The look on Shizune's face tells me that she's starting to think that trying to have any kind of back and forth like this is not exactly the best way to accomplish things. There has to be a better way. Writing on a pad? Do I have paper and pencil? What else though? Cell phones? I don't really have much use for mine here, so I barely carry it around. I don't know if Shizune even has one. She takes the initiative, holding up her finger to ask for a pause before pulling out a pad and paper from her bag and writing a single word on it. Hello. I stare blankly at her and receive a similar but somehow more intimidating stare in response. She nudges the pad in my direction forcefully. Claire wanted me to reply. Good morning. She beams with a disproportionate amount of happiness. She starts twirling her pen triumphantly as she thinks about where to go from here. Oh, come on, it's not like we just invented fire. She pushes up her glasses curtly, as if she heard me, and starts running out at a furious pace. Use the notepad. Right. Okay, I get it, alright, damn. My goodness. I'm confused. Am I supposed to take it away from her and write okay now? This is about the first thing I could imagine from a smooth-flowing conversation. It makes me envy the ease with Misha is able to communicate with Shizune. Are you studying for the test? I'm pretty sure I can get away with answering simple yes or no questions like this with nods. You're here very early. Most people sleep in late after the festival. That means you're abnormal. Is that so? But you're here too. Before handing that response back to her though, I remember what I noticed earlier in ad. Yesterday was fun. I noticed today it built a lot of stalls we went to. Maybe that's why they were so familiar. Was this another game? Shizune shakes her head from side to side indignantly. No tricks. I thought that because you had made those stalls, they were the most important ones. We had to visit them because everyone should be able to appreciate the fruit of their labors. I wanted you to be able to see and enjoy what you had done. I'm sort of touched. Still, I had to wonder why she would go so out of her way and ask much in my response. Because you were depressed. I wanted to say I was depressed for days, but stop. It's true. I was moping quite a bit, and not being too subtle about it half the time either, so it's possible that she knew. Was everything she did just to cheer me up then? Thanks. I'm old before I can catch myself, but she doesn't seem to care. I write it down instead and nods once, but as if unused to it. The silence between us grows more fast with each passing second, and there's nothing I can do to break it. Having to write everything down on paper kind of destroys any kind of hope of trying to be casual. Good luck on the exam. She pushes the pad in front of my eyes, breaking my concentration. Taking initiative again as always. As she walks into the school building, I can't help but feel a little bit sad. That felt like the longest 20 minutes of my life, and all because it's so alien to me to have have a face-to-face conversation with someone by passing notes to each other that I can't help come up with blanks most of the time. It makes me want to learn sign language. That's easier said than done. Although in school like Yamaku, they might very well have sign language classes. In that case, there'd be little reason not to pursue this. The only person I can think to ask at the moment is Misha. How badly do I want to know this? There's two options. Wait until after class, or go look for her now. I guess I'll go now, but I'm not certain where she is. My best bet would be to start searching for her in the girls' dorm, though. After all, she wasn't with Shizune, and that's probably the only place where she would be. A guy casually prowling around the girls' dorm early in the morning is unacceptable. Asking Misha about sign language, sign language classes in front of Shizune would be just unthinkable. She has to come to school sometime. After all, we're in the same class, so she too has to take this test. If I wait here, I'll be sure to see her sooner or later. I just hope she doesn't walk past me while I'm flipping through my notes. Turns out to be a pretty long wait. As students file into the notes, into school, I wonder if Misha's going to be late. Eventually I catch sight of her. While she bounces across the grounds, it hits me that I'd have to be blind to miss her with her incredibly distinctive hair. Hi-hi-chan! Good morning! Morning. I don't have a lot of time before class starts, so I'll cut directly to chase. Hey, can I ask you a question? A question? Okay, Hichan. Sure. I have time, but only because I'm late. What does that mean? I should have woken up earlier, but I was so tired. If I had, I would have to study. But since I didn't, it won't hurt. What is it, Hichan? Well, there are sign language classes here, right? Yep, they're electives. Why do you want to know, Hichan? For some reason, that question it makes me panic. No reason, it just sounds interesting, but I guess it's too late to sign up now, right? I'm not exactly being too silly here, but Misha never seems to pick up on things like that anyway, so I'm probably being more cautious than is necessary. Well, Hichan, I've heard that there are fewer and fewer students taking sign language every year. So, if you want to, I'm sure they will let you in. Are you thinking of learning sign language, Hichan? Yeah. If you learn sign language, Hichan, that will make Hichan really happy. If you want, we can go to the teacher's office after school. They'll probably let you in. That'd be great. Don't tell Shizune that I want to learn it, though. Why not? So it could be a surprise. Besides, it'll look bad if you tell her this morning, and then I find out in the afternoon that I can't take the classes. You're right, Hichan. Still, this will be hard. It's such good news. I'm in the student council, so I might as well try learning it. Even if it's just the basics, it'd be a step from nothing. Besides, Shizune and I can't keep relaying everything through you if you were on a phone or something, right? You're right, Hichan! The bell rings to signal the start of the first period, cutting our conversation short. I guess I'll go ask a teacher after class, though. Her reaction was a little strange, but I forget about it as the day goes on. Do-no-no, 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 do-no-no. Sign language to Cha-Cha in bed. The bell rings, and the teacher at the front of the room gestures that classes are over for the day. Although getting to this class was surprisingly easy, it's only been a few days and I'm still not used to the experience. The actual signing is easier to pick up than I expected, but most of my classes are hard of hearing. On top of that, the teacher favors immersion. I haven't heard her speak since I asked if I could take the class. It's an alien concept and really unnerving. The moment I step out of the classroom, I hear a familiar laugh explode through the air a short distance to my left. Hi, Hichan! Misha's not in my sign language class, so this is the first time I've seen her in this context. I still don't know what her or not being in my class is a good or bad thing. It would be more interesting with her in it, but the potential for awkward situations would increase drastically. Hi. It's a surprise to see you here, Hichan. That's right. You're taking sign language, aren't you? Right? What do you think of it so far, Hichan? It's not easy to learn a new language, but I think I'm getting the hang of it. Despite how different it is from other language, it's still easier than English. Really, Hichan? I agree. I was just joking, but she's apparently totally serious. I wonder how Misha can effortlessly translate things to me while simultaneously having a conversation with Shizune in a different language like she does. Until now, I've taken for granted how amazing it is. Someone bumped into my shoulder and apologized. It's kind of getting crowded here, what with there being another day and all. I think we should talk somewhere else instead of the hallway. Let's go to the roof or something. Okay. I decided to continue talking on the way. It's surprisingly quiet enough to carry a conversation while doing so. Still taking me some time to get used to having to look at the teacher constantly. I guess all these years of simply listening to lectures while I doodle for granted. It makes me, it makes taking notes a lot more difficult too. The introductory class is small and I'm already behind. I guess I have a lot of stuff to do. Yeah, this is much better. I turn around to look at Misha and see her staring at me with her hands on her hips, her cheeks puffed outwards. Hichan, you're behind? That's not good at all. I started this class a week later than everyone else. It's not that bad. Okay, Hichan. Let's review what you learned then. I'll tutor you, okay? This is the first time I've heard tutor you outside of dirty movies. Not nearly as turned out as I expected. Wow, Hisao, my man, you are so sheltered. I don't know if I need a tutor yet. Aww. She looks more disappointed than usual. Makes me feel awkward to seeing her making that kind of face. I want to be a sign language teacher, Hichan, but it would be really great if I could try tutoring someone in it first, even if it's just for a little while. The experience would be valuable. Well, yeah, that's true. I didn't know you wanted to be a sign language teacher. It's hard to believe she isn't intentionally trying to make me feel guilty because she's very good at it. Still, it makes sense. She's very good at sign language already from what I've seen, and certainly has the voice for dealing with the hearing impaired. I never saw her as the teaching type, though. It's the reason why I wanted to go to school, Hichan. It's also really expensive to attend here, because I want to be a sign language teacher. I reduced tuition fees. If it weren't for that, I don't know if I'd be able to keep going here. I see. It's not that I think you'll be bad at tutoring, it's just I don't know if I need it just yet. Actually, that's right. Misha technically doesn't have any real disability, at least that we know of. So it's like, why is she here? So it probably makes sense that she would go to a place, you know, for the impaired hearing to, you know, learn sign language better. That makes sense. Oh, so that's interesting. So that means this school, that means technically, this school doesn't just have to be for, you know, people with, you know, disabilities. Like, normal people could technically attend this school as well for various reasons. Oh, interesting. We at the 4-hour mark, Chelsea? Really? No, more like we're almost at the 3.5-hour mark, but not really 4-hour. Let's see. Oh, wait, no. We were at that. You're right, Hee-chan. You're smart. Well, no, that just makes me sound arrogant. Alright. Please, tutor me. Really? Okay. Yay! Thanks, Hee-chan. I'll do my best. Let's start right now. Too soon. I miss Hee-chan. Didn't you just see her this morning? But it's hard to talk to her in class, Hee-chan. There's no student council today either. Well, they've been exams all week. I'd be kind of mad if there was still student council. I'll be glad when they're over. When it's back, you're not going to skip out, right, Hee-chan? Of course. I'm in it after all. Don't worry, I'm not going to just suddenly stop showing up. A promise is a promise. Misha pauses for a second, not looking very convinced. Hee-chan takes the school council very seriously, Hee-chan. Now that you've joined, she works harder than before since she wants to make a good impression. Some other people joined, but they stopped coming after soon after. Hee-chan tried to get more people interested in the school council, but wasn't successful. Even when some people would join, they eventually stopped coming. They make excuses or just put it off more and more until they stop coming altogether. However, I believe you really mean it, Hee-chan. My eyes stay focused on her hands, tilting and moving almost as if her own free will, softly signing everything she is saying to herself as she speaks. When you said you would join, she was really happy. She just thinks you're interesting, Hee-chan. An uninteresting person would have to drive to need to join. Even if they do, a person that isn't interesting will quit soon after. That's what Hee-chan said. So, it's my duty to make sure you keep going. Is that why you want to tutor me? You're kind of sneaky. Really, Hee-chan? That's the first time anyone has said that about me. There's no chance that I could avoid student council work now. Thinking back over the few days, I started to realize that the only reason I joined in the first place was because of Shizune. Her competitiveness and the force of will are alluring. I can't tell Misha that, though. Okay, Hee-chan, let's review what you learned in class today. You don't even know what I learned in class today. You're right, Hee-chan. Okay, let's start with the basics then. I'll just teach you everything from the beginning. You're kidding, right? Huh? You're serious? That's like days of lessons and we're not even learning on the same level. It's like riding a bike, Hee-chan. You never forget the basics. I don't even know how to ride a bike, though. Oh, no. Oh, no. Right. I want to be a teacher one day, so of course I know what I'm doing. Okay. We're starting. She looks like she's trying very hard, so this could be bad. Well, learning a sign language is vastly different from teaching it, and the first step is usually the hardest part. Honestly, I could do a bit better. Still... let's see, sign language was formally introduced in the 18th century by a Frenchman named, whose name I can't pronounce, and he started the first public school for the deaf in 1755. But the unwritten history of sign language is said to... I don't really know where to start. Sorry. Well, what better place to start than the history of sign language? Right? No, wait, maybe the alphabet. Okay, the alphabet it is then. Okay, Hee-chan, this is pretty basic stuff. Although some people think that this is all of signing, and forget there are all kinds of specific gestures and words. Although you can't really get anywhere else with the basics. This is A. Do you see it? Now you try. I already noticed though. I humor anyway. Yeah, that's it! Now, this is B, and this is C. Misha makes one symbol with each hand, without specifying which is which. And now, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. Yeah, this is bad. Do you think Shizune wants to do some student council work today anyway? We could go. Of course not, Hee-chan. Come on, I'll do it again. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. Your turn! So there's really no student council work that needs doing or anything like that. What are you talking about, Hee-chan? Come on, sign, sign! Like this? No, like this. Like... this. Uh-huh. I wish Hee-chan was here. This would be easier with her. That's how sign language is taught most of the time. Anyway, with 2 instructors. Did you know that, Hee-chan? No. I let my brain run through this while... what this would be like if Shizune were here. Hee-chan, are you paying attention? Yeah. Hee-chan says that sign language is different from any other because you have to think about everything before you say it. That means every word has more weight, Hee-chan. Every single one is more important than normal. So, pay attention, please. She continues her basic rundown of the basic sign language. As she starts talking about stuff I start to recognize. In the end, I'm impressed. It took a bit of something to get there, but as a teacher, she's pretty good when she's serious. After a while, I start to notice that it's getting late, so I thank Misha, bid her goodbye, and go back to my dorm. I learned a lot today. Do-no-no, 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 do-no-no. Oh, I'm troubled awake by a thunderous bang coming from my door. My first thought is it could be Shizune. After all, only a deaf person or a jackass would knock this loudly at this hour. Who is it? Of course, if it's Shizune, she wouldn't be able to hear that or answer it. There's no reply, so I'm kind of pleased. I haven't Shizune. No! We were betrayed! No! We thought it would be Shizune, but no, we were betrayed! No! Oh. Oh, here we go. It's Kenji. It's Kenji. Oh, it's you.
Yeah, it's me. What kind of reaction is that?
Will I be able to give you a more personalized response if you had answered when I asked who it was? Kenji frowns and pushes up his glasses exactly like Shizune. Why are you making a weird face? I wonder how he's able to see me making a face now. Yet he wasn't able to make millions of other times I reacted to something weird he has said or done. I kind of want to pursue this, but I'm too tired to actually do it. Shizune pushes her glasses up just like that. You know, the student council president, it's just a little weird.
What the hell? What do you mean there's this girl who does the same thing? You mean she touches her glasses? I do that. That's my thing.
Oh my god, Kenji, please shut the fuck up. Oh my goodness, Kenji, please! Why? Oh, his character flips from anger to fear in the blink of an eye.
Is she trying to replace me? Pod people? No wait, that's an exact copy. Pod woman? It's like two of my greatest fish combined.
I can't believe he has a point.
Hey, going to town today?
Maybe later.
Okay, awesome. I have some stuff I want you to pick up for me at the post office. Some delicate and secret stuff.
He speaks in a whisper as if talking about his mail, even a normal tone of voice. You can have your mail sent directly here, you know.
No, you can't. You can have your mail sent to the school, and then the school council picks it up, and then they give it to you. That's not the same as the mail appearing in your hands. I don't trust the school council. Many dudes don't get their mails here, you know. They probably steal it all. They take it, and just because it's sent to them, they have a license to steal. I can see it just now.
Oh my god, please. Kenji, shut up. Shut up, Kenji. Shut up. Where can I find this mailman who can conjure mail out of thin air and into your hands?
I don't know. I bet the student council will kill them.
Oh my gosh. It doesn't work that way. Is that what you wanted, though? Fine, I can pick up your mail for you, but eventually I'm going to collect on all these favors. You owe me some money.
It's reminding me. I'll pay you back after I get my package. Yeah, my bad. I really can't pay until then.
I'm still broke. Now I'm basically doing for money like a job. Why do you need a package first? Is there money in the package?
Nah.
Why can't you get it?
Because I'm going to remodel my room today in the war room.
It's ridiculous, but I realize that, oh my gosh, Kenji.
When war begins, if we had to transit the concept of nations to fight for our genders, it would be chaos. No one will know. Will take what side and war. Oh my goodness, Kenji, please. If we lose. What the fuck?
Whoa!
Whoa! What the fuck? Whoa! 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 That.
Whoa!
Whoa! Jeez, that's.
Graphic.
Oh, okay. That's crazy. You're crazy. I think you're overthinking this. As the goes by, I realize more and more that you are not ballin'. I've only talked like 4 times. Oh, sorry. Yeah, whatever, I'll get your package. Oh. The second my head hits the pillow, a painfully loud ringing assaults my ears, and I realize it's my clock. The alarm going off means that right now is the time I'm supposed to wake up in the first place. On weekdays. I pick it up and throw it without looking up. It gets wedged between the bed and the wall, and noise not stopping. And it seems to grow louder. By the time I'm able to pry it out of there, I know I'm not going to be able to go back to sleep. The only thing I can think of now is going into town and just getting Kenji's stupid package, but it's too early for that. After showering, I take my medication. I'm actually very hungry today since I went out without dinner yesterday before and I just had a very light lunch. I eat the pills, chomping on them like a leg of lamb. They're unbelievably bitter and disgusting. Well, good medicine tastes bad, or something like that. I'm still hungry, and there's still a lot of time to kill, so I decided to go into town and find somewhere to have breakfast. I can remember the last time I ate out. Besides, the weather is nice, so why not? To be fair, this is written by 4chan. I can see that now. Mistake, but it's like, wow, that got oddly specific and graphic out of nowhere, Kenji. Like, whoa, where did that come from? It's like, what? So, I don't know, man. Because everything else about this game is written wonderfully, and then you just get something like that. It's like, whoa! The walk into town is longer than I remember. Possibly because it's been a while, and probably because I rarely come here alone. There are barely any cars on the road because it's so early in the morning, making it unusually quiet. The first thing I do is start looking for a place to eat. Immediately I think of the Shanghai, but I want something more substantial than sandwiches or a cake. Since it's too early, I decide to get Kenji's package first. Why, bro? No! Picking it up at the post office doesn't take very long, but the moment I see it, I'm enraged to see about what a pain in the ass it will be to carry this thing all the way back to the school. Oh my gosh. They wrote and published it themselves. When you have to answer to no one, you can put anything in it. I was thinking about wandering around for a little while, but with this thing in tow, that's going to be a real problem. I guess Shanghai is my only option now. Everything else is closed, and the ones that aren't all have the same menu. The fact also makes me want to throw some more business. Yuko's way. Before I can even open the door, someone taps me on the shoulder from behind me. I around see she's in there. Instantly I look for Misha, but she doesn't seem to be here. Good morning. Looks like those sign language classes are already starting to pay off. I'm tempted to sign it back, but I think she might know a lot more than I actually do. For now, I just give her a wave and open the door. She's probably here for morning tea, and didn't come here just to greet me. It turns out I'm right, as Shizune follows me inside the tea house. It's a total ghost town in here.
It's not exactly peak hours, but every other cafe I passed had at least a few customers. Actually, Shanghai's been fairly empty every time I passed by. How does this place stay in business? Hello, and thank you for choosing to patronize our establishment. Yuka bows with the force of a falling axe, and her head collides with a box in my hands, launching it towards the floor. Oh no! I'm sorry, really, really sorry. Please forgive me. It's okay. You don't have to do the whole hello, thanks for choosing our shop thing since we know you. But it's part of our job. You're here early. Well, what can I get you? I just want some coffee for now. I don't know what Shizune wants. Without Misha, there's no real way to tell, or any way to even ask. I haven't looked and learned about that yet. She's here, so I'm pretty sure that means she wants something too. I don't really know what Shizune wants. Does she have a usual? Wait, she might want something else though. Perhaps you should bring us a menu just in case. I look around for once, but I can't find anything that looks remotely like a menu. Menus? I'll look for one right now. Huh? There are menus that just rare. It's only a restaurant menu, not a collector's edition. Weird. Is that what Shizune is saying? Nah, she can't hear you. It's just weird for a cafe to make you have to go out of your way to look for a menu. Weird? Yes, you're right. It's so illogical. There's so many things like, why is it called the Shanghai? This is a Western-style tea house, but the name is Chinese. And the architecture is old-fashioned, but my uniform is so modern and sophisticated. She looks like she's about to pass out. If she does, she'll probably fall forward and make a mess out of everything. I can't work here anymore. What a bad place for a circular train of logic to end up. No, come on. This kind of stuff is what's apart. There are a lot of cafes around here, you know? I think it's charming, really. Please don't quit. Business is good here, isn't it? Not really. See, I think this is a good job for you. It suits you. You shouldn't quit. I never had to defuse this kind of crisis before. Eventually, I managed to calm her down and convince her that I'm sure she's just wants what she usually orders here. Yuko walks away to get our drinks, and by then, Shizune has already picked up a table. There are no customers, and Yuko isn't the most talkative person, so it's very quiet. It doesn't really bother me, but I wish there was some way we could communicate. There are a few moments where we're alone. Shizune and Misha are almost always together, to the point that sometimes it seems like they're one. Now it's just me and her, and I'm able to understand her, or have her understand me. It's terrible. You don't have your little notepad today. I know it's weak and all, but it's not like you have to be unprepared. That's fine. I don't really like using it anyway. Still, it'll come in handy now. She starts signing in short bursts, punctuated by her stopping to take a sip of tea. It's strange how she doesn't make the slightest attempt to change how she normally acts. I'm talking to her for the most part because I'm not used to long silences. I briefly wonder if it's the same for her in a way. However, it seems unlikely. I think it's more that she's the type who doesn't change how she acts for anyone. Hey, it seems like Misha joined the student council because of you. That makes two of us, you know? I'm only there because you forced me into it. Well, not really forced, I guess. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have joined. That sounds slightly romantic, and I find myself blushing a little. I feel like such an idiot. And I still don't know why you joined. It should have been the first thing I asked in retrospect. But I'm really curious. I remember asking Misha sometime. It's nice to talk to you, even if you can't understand me. I wonder if it's the same for you. That would be really great. I don't think sign language will ever be as natural for me as Misha makes it look. But it's gotta be a step up from using pen and paper, right? We both finish our drinks for a while, and she says I fall upon a box sitting in his chair, sitting in his own chair by my side. I'm just picking up for someone. It's not mine. She pulls it closer, intending to open it, and my heart almost leaps out of my throat. I quickly try to pull it back by wrapping my leg around the leg of the chair. Don't open it! You can't just open other people's mail! That's not legal! No! When she gets going, there's almost no stopping her. Eyes filled with excitement, she looks ready to fight me over this stupid package, and I realize how fast this could turn into a game of tug-of-war. I'm almost on my seat now, waving my arms like an air traffic control before it finally settles down. She pouts and not pleased with having her curiosity check and gets up to leave. It's about time to, I guess. We've been here for a while. I protectively pick up the box before standing up myself. Suddenly, she tenses her fingers excitedly and pulls out a marker out of her pocket and starts writing on Kenji's box. Oh, hey, what, I said this is mine. Hey! I can't even see her or with it blocking my vision. At least let me put it down first. I have to read whatever she's writing anyway. I'll help you carry it. It seems like she's finished though, and she draws a fierce line afterward to signify there's a catch. But it's a game. The first one to stumble loses, and the loser has to carry it the rest of the way by themselves. That's stupid. There's a 50% chance I'll end up carrying it by myself anyway. I feel pretty stupid right now. I just forget she can't hear me. I stop talking and shake my head. I can't understand her at all, but she's coming off across very forcefully. It's clear that she thinks this is a great idea. When she drops the box or something, she'll have to carry it. That will make things a lot easier for me, obviously. The odds are 50-50. Then, they're probably higher than they would be for any other plan of hers. Alright, I'll take it. Thinking about it, I'm not sure how we should do this. Then Shizune grabs hold of one end of the box and lifts it up, and I take the side she isn't holding. Is this right? It's very uncomfortable to walk like this. As we leave the cafe, I find myself hoping that the streets are still devoid of people. Yuka seems confused as what we are doing, and I only imagine it will only get worse as more people see us. She doesn't seem bothered at all while walking with her arm at this unnatural angle. She just grins confidently and periodically makes some kind of weird gesture. There are people staring at us as time passes, and the usual morning crowd begins to fill the streets. I feel silly, but I'm sure if I give up, she will take this as a sign of surrender. I can't allow that because I think I'm doing well so far. Initially, I just write Shizune's little hand signals off as her preemptively gloating, but I quickly catch on that she's actually signaling where she wants to go. It dawns on me that this is a competition. It's not much of a challenge, first of all, and second, it's really much more of an exercise in teamwork. It's just that Shizune has made a punishment for failing instead of a reward for doing well. Our fingers touch under the box, and Shizune moves her hand away, almost dropping her side of the box in the process. Well, that's game over for her. She doesn't look very happy. Does she think I did it on purpose to make her lose? If she does, she isn't making a big deal out of it. All's fair in love and war. I feel like I should take it from her and carry it myself, but she pushes me away when I try. She glares at me as if telling me off, but she can't. With the box in her hands, she is basically gagged. A sad expression flickers across her face for a second, maybe only realizing that only having to acknowledge that there are some limitations she has to deal with after all. However, she is still as prideful as ever, even when it's to her detriment. She wouldn't accept letting me allow her to skip out on the consequences of her bet. Anything is fair during the game, but results have to be honored to the letter, huh? Shizune is an interesting type of person. The march back to the dorms is uneventful. Shizune passes the trip by shifting the box around occasionally like a giant Rubik's Cube. This looks like another game she has invented to amuse herself. Can't be good for whatever inside, but I don't care enough to stop her. Maybe this is how she deals with things, by making everything into a game. It's hard to say for sure, though. It seems futile to try to psychoanalyze Shizune. In the short time we've known each other, I've been surprised on a fair number of occasions. I know Shizune is shivering. The wind is picking up, and the school is pretty high up. It makes sense that she would get cold. If I gave her my jacket, though, would she reject it? I take off my jacket and drape it across her shoulders before she has a chance to protest. Her shoulders are slim and delicate, so much so that I want to let my hands linger on them. Shizune flinches when my fingers brush against hers, understandably surprised. Sorry. Her fingers dance slightly over the surface of the box, and I think of taking it from her, but I doubt she will let me. Shizune makes a quick gesture with her hands as best she can and pauses a bit afterward as if wanting to say more. I'm pretty sure that what she means is thank you. I'm glad I was able to catch it. I'm sure Kenji be pissed if he sees a girl holding a package and say more things. Yeah, probably. Sign language teacher says I'm pretty good. Yeah! I try not to think too hard much about it, but the truth is I'm poring over it so much lately that it's hard not to keep coming back to it at least a couple of times a day. I guess I'm picking up it faster than I expected, but still not enough. I understand it just fine. Understanding is simple. Well, I have to put my mind to it to read it, but it's easy enough when I do. The signing itself is doable. I just need a little more practice. However, trying to do both at the same time, even at half the speed Misha does it, it's impossible. Where I am now is good for my level, but in order to reach the point where I'll be able to really converse with Shizune, I'll need more work. I'm doing my best to get to that point, one step at a time, by doing so much as studying as I can squeeze in during lunch. I look up from Introduction to Japanese Sign Language to check if Shizune or Misha are around. Of course, since this is taking up my lunch hour, I have to avoid them for a few days now. What's more, I'll have to continue doing so if I want to keep Shizune from finding out. I'm back to the corner, scanning the area every 10 minutes. I feel like I'm some kind of criminal trying to evade capture. Every chance she gets, Misha asks me why I want to hide the fact I'm learning sign language from Shizune. Looking back on it, there wasn't any reason, but now I think I know. If I want Shizune to be able to treat me as a true equal, sign language is an important step towards the goal. If I want to be able to treat Shizune as an equal, then sign language is an important step towards that goal. Another important step is to make sure she doesn't know, so that when we're able to finally speak on equal terms, I'll be fully ready, able to do it right, not like some dilettante. Anything less, I think, would be insulting. She would see it the same way. So to me, this is the best option, especially now that I've decided to be so resolute with it. Shina has a huge aura. It's easy to see her coming, even or even to sense her coming. Mostly because Misha's hair lights up any crowd she's in like a beacon, and you can hear her laughing from a mile away. Although even if Misha weren't with her, it would be the same. Her directness and efficiency are all parts of her, so it's no surprise that they come across in the way she walks as well. Due to all these factors, I'm able to put away all my things and put on my best casual face long enough before they see me and head my way. Hi. Student Council. Student Council! Student Council was the first thing I asked to learn. It seemed like it would come in handy. Yeah, I've been dodging it for a while now, huh? Yep! Shizune sits down in front of me to my right, and Misha to my left. It was a mistake putting myself in the corner. Now I'm well cornered. In the end, I'm dragged off to the Student Council room, but I don't mind as I was starting to miss them a bit anyway. Seems that it makes it easier. Satisfied with having caught me, Shizune doesn't ask me where I've been all this time. Once I stand before the door, I wonder what could be important. They're so eager to pull me back in. Games? Games. There are more games out than books. This also explains why every time I come here, there are a stack of books piled on every table and occasionally parts of the floor. They need room to put all the games somewhere. It's boring playing against each other so much, Hee-chan. So it's your turn, okay? Okay, it's settled then. I didn't even say anything. Hee-chan, this is one of the last days we'll be able to take it easy like this for a while. So, it's especially important that we make the most of it, don't you think? Tanabata will be coming up soon, and we'll have to put in a lot of work for that too. So for now, play with us. Come to think of it, it's true. I haven't even noticed because I've been so wrapped up in wanting to learn sign language. Right on the heels of one festival, a bigger one appears. I wonder if Shizune will try to rope a couple new members in to help with that one as well. You're right. Yay, Hee-chan quiz! Let's celebrate! I know. We should play a game. Let's play a game to celebrate, Hee-chan. I don't know. That kind of thing usually ends badly for me. Hee-chan is worried about the stakes. Misha makes a very disappointed face. It's hard to tell if she was mocking me, since her expressions are so exaggerated by default. She's an all-out kind of girl. I turn my head to Shizune. Now this person, she is definitely mocking me. Hey, stop that. But yes, I'll play with you if you tell me what's at stake first. How very Japanese, putting the consequences above everything else. Hee-chan, have you heard the expression, missing the forest for the trees? No. That's a lie, but I have my pride, which is currently feeling wounded. Okay, I'll play, but I want to pick the game. Misha nods. Additionally, I pick the punishment if you lose. She then makes an X with her arms. That either means denied or that she's about to use her special attack. Aha! Now who's afraid of consequences? How vengeful. Still thinking so spitefully about a playful little joke. If a bit of you would probably bite back. She just signs a word I don't quite catch. Hee-chan is so vengeful, even though it's just a little playful joke. If an armadillo bit you, you would probably bite back. Armadillo? It's foolish to bite an armadillo back, Hee-chan.
But Hichan wouldn't do it anyway, you see?
I see. She's adjusted her glasses with a small flourish of her hand.
Hichan, we didn't have anything planned at all. Oh, if you were to win or lose, you just assumed there would be something like that.
I wonder why.
Me too. But oh well, there isn't. Does that change your mind, Hichan?
Well, yes. Misha windmills her arms at high speed to show her joy. Weird habit. This is the kind of thing you could only see in the student council room, occupied by only 3 people. Anywhere else, she would end up sucking someone in the face.
Hey, let's start right now.
Not just yet. Okay. However, we all have to be able to play. That's my condition. I don't like games where one person is clearly the ace player right off the bat, or games where only 2 people can play so one of us has to sit back. It has to be something 3 of us can play equally.
Checkers?
This is she says it. Misha takes out a bag of checkers and places them on the table. Only 2 people can play that, I told you.
Okay, Hichan. How about Monopoly?
A Monopoly box slowly edges towards me, and I take it out of Misha's hands and put it under my chair. I don't like games that revolve around the luck of the draw. They're too much about chance and not about skill. Also, stop jumping the gun with these games.
Luck is kind of a skill, you know.
No, it's not.
It can be if you're consistently lucky, right?
Once at that point, it's something else entirely.
Baccarat, marbles, life, snakes and ladders, roulette, blackjack, paper football, trivial pursuit.
Misha begins to excitedly name a bunch of games as if she were reading from a list. With each suggestion, a new box, board, and pieces appear around her. A bizarre catalog of games ranging from children's fair to serious, polished-looking gambling instruments that look very out of place is in this humble room.
3-way chess?
Is that even possible? Let's try.
Yes, let's try it, definitely.
They pull a chessboard from behind him with a flourish of like 2 junior magicians. Well, magic does require some deft slate in a hand, but they got that in spades. I'm not surprised. Nevertheless, it's still somehow unsettling. And stop doing that.
Excuse me?
Hanako! Oh! Surprise visit from Hanako!
I lost my ID card, and someone told me I could find out where to get a new one here. If I'm interrupting something, I can come back later.
Hanako's eyes drift across the room, taking into the landscape of a pile of record of books, half-assedly scattered chairs, and overturned board games. I guess this is exactly the image of an organized, tightly run student council like ours should be giving off. Hello. It's the only thing I can think of to break the ice. Unfortunately, it just seems to startle her further.
My ID card, You're in our class, aren't you, right? So don't be so timid, okay? Come on! Yep, even though we're your seniors, it's not like we'll bite.
We're not her seniors, and we're in the same class. Still, I'm grateful to them for stepping in.
What do you want? An ID card, right?
Yes. Her eyes slide away from Misha. Being shy is no wonder she's not the best at keeping eye contact. I follow where she's looking, and notice her gaze stop on the chessboard at the table. Hanko's eyes widen just for a moment. She noticed as well. That's right, Hanko likes chess!
Do you like chess? You like chess, don't you? Yeah, you do, definitely. Do you want to play?
Hesitation. She might make a break for it. I refuse to get involved as it won't end well. To my amusement, Hanko seems to consider the idea very seriously. She touches the tips of her finger rather pensively, mulling the thought over. That level of concentration is more or less a confirmation.
Well, we're having a lunch break, so you'll have to wait in anyway. Why not play with us in the meantime? Come on, it'll be fun, really fun. You like chess, don't you? I can tell. Really, it's obvious, so please, will you? Okay. Oh, yay! Success! Okay. That's great!
The chessboard is set up. The opening move is important. However, Shizune doesn't seem to care. Hanko ponders her moves carefully, sliding pieces just a little bit, then pulling it back in uncertainly, second-guessing herself over and over again. She's really into the game. You can't call her into a casual player. Definitely an enthusiast. Shizune can't take her lightly. No matter what she does, Hanako has an appropriate response. Yet there's something wrong about the pacing of this game. Shizune moves too quickly. Not even too quickly. With illogical speed. It's like she doesn't even think about what she'll do. Either Shizune is in the realm of supercomputers, or she isn't taking this game very seriously. Or maybe Hanako just isn't very good. Shizune forces an exchange of pawns. Hanako's turn takes an increasing amount of time as the game goes on, but hasn't even been going on that long. Suddenly it becomes clear. Shizune has a lot more time to think about her next move because Hanako takes forever to move a piece. Despite that, it's an interesting game. Black Knight to f6. Bishop to d3. Since they're both playing seriously, no one is toying with the other. There's no clearly dominant player, at least for now. Maybe this is helped by the fact that they aren't very close to each other, from what I can see. Shizune is a mysterious opponent to Hanako, and Hanako is an enigma to Shizune. Hanako's furrowed brows show that she is into the game. She really wants to win, and Shizune also wants to win. The lack of familiarity is a little depressing, but it's giving life to the game, and allowing them to see each other as good competition. Maybe they might even end up being friends over it, or at the very least, rivals in chess. It's an optimistic thought. Although remember, playing Risk against Shizune, she doesn't just want to crush people for the fun of it. The game continues. Shizune plays 12 moves in 4 minutes. What a scary opponent. But Hanako holds her own, even though her king is being chased around the board a bit. Pawn to h6. White knight to e6. The end is near. The game ends. That was a really good game! Thanks. It was really close. I thought I would lose. You are very skilled. Monogamous in victory and extending a hand to the defeated. Maybe it's because Hanako is taking her defeat so well. This is a fun game, but it took so long. Almost the whole period. Chess is too formulaic, especially at this level. How about some advanced rules? What? Advanced? Yeah, like speed chess, or chess with additional pieces. Or maybe we could pair up and play tag team chess with 1 or 2 boards. Your choice. Come on. It'll be really fun. Really. Regular chess is so slow, too methodical. It's boring. I want to play chess that requires quick thinking and daring. Any one of those comparing chess to it is like comparing checkers to Go or tic-tac-toe to shogi, right? Even laser chess might make it even more exciting. Pick something, pick! Like a deer in the headlights. Many emotions spring up in me, watching Hanako's mind reel in front of the chessboard as she's about to faint. The dominant one is an amusement, but I move a little closer in case she might really topple over. The board is set up again, but this time it's not even close. Hanako can't even make a move out of fear of her hand colliding with Shizune's. She's all over the board. It's an onslaught. And where Hanako wants a piece, Shizune's already there. It's the fastest game I've seen in my life. Let's change the rules and play again! Best out of 6, like Kasparov and Deep Blue! Okay. I think that's enough. Yeah, Hanako excuses her and flees from the room. Huh? Wait. Did she want to know where she could get a new ID? Excuse me! Hello! Come back! Wait! Especially the farther Misha goes away, the louder her voice seems to grow. I couldn't catch her. She's gonna pat her shoulders reassuringly. There. There. You're pretty cheerful for someone who needed a pat on the shoulder. Hee-chan, do you hate games where luck is involved? A question out of nowhere, but it feels like an important one. If it wasn't, why wouldn't Shizune be looking at me, watching for my reaction? Even as I glance into her direction, she tries to pretend she isn't doing so, putting on a casual air by spinning a chess piece in her fingers. I don't like games that revolve around luck of the draw, right? That was you, Hee-chan. Yeah, revolving around luck isn't just the same as having luck involved, though. I don't hate games for just having an element of luck. Most games have an element of luck to them anyway. It's what keeps them interesting. I think it's a game where you know from the beginning how far you can go is boring. Then it's not a game, is it? Just going through the motions. For a game where you have little to no control, I don't think I could get into something like that. I see. That girl isn't very good at chess. Chess is a formulaic game, so it's a game that isn't suited for her. There's nothing formulaic about her.
Someone who plays chess like that, looking only at the next piece, playing so shallowly, can't be called a serious chess player. Anyone who loves chess to the point that where the eyes sparkle like that when they see a chessboard would be the kind of person who will study the game. If you study chess casually, you can learn to see at least 2 moves ahead, even against pros. Why would someone who loves the game so much, without enthusiasm, know so little about it, even less than someone with just passing interest in it? She's gonna push down the piece in her hand. It's a rook. Her feelings are real, but her feelings for the game aren't real. Do you understand, Hee-chan? There is no luck in chess. It's very important to realize that. Luck in games is good because it gives everyone a chance. Just enough to matter, but not so much that skill is penalized. Chess is boring because it's not a game. To me, it seems like formulas. Hanako isn't the kind of person who would love something like that either. If you value something, you fight. Struggle is proof of preciousness? I think so, at least. Or you can see it immediately, since it's so precious that it stops your thinking. The first is a passionate love. The second is a gentle love. I tried to fight her, chasing around her king, tried to bait her. I didn't succeed though, because she stuck to only what would work. The trickiest movements are when she moved the fastest. That means she knew exactly how to deal with these situations. That means someone taught her. Do you understand, Hee-chan? Not really. If you love chess that much, but you can't give it all your all, it's because you love the memories attached to it and not the game. It's too precious to her to see it as a tool for true competition. Due to that, you can't become friends over it. Not without words. Well, your way of making friends isn't that kind of way that works on everyone, Shizune. The look on her face is one of sadness, at least as far as I can tell, but her words are very sad. Hey, let's play a game, while the board is still here. But the bell rings and cuts me off. Okay. We're learning more about Shizune. Very, very competitive girl, that's for sure. Very competitive. It's really interesting. She's really. It's interesting. She sees like so many things as a competition. Oh man, you wanna play chess? I'll beat you. Oh, what's that? You want? I'm better at this. Hua. Nick snug bed in the rug. Okay. I don't know what that means. Bug? That makes it even more confusing, Chelsea. I don't know what you mean. What do you mean? What does it mean? What do you mean? I don't know what you're trying to say. I don't get it. Smug as a bug in the rug? So snug as a bug in the rug? Okay. What does that have to do with Nick though? I'm a little confused. What does that have to do with Nick? I'm getting a little confused, man. Okay. He looked comfy. Ah, that's what you're trying to say. Well, to be fair, you were the one who gave him the sweater, so. For his PNG. Alright. How long have we been going now? Been going for. Oh, wow. Almost like 4 hours. Oh, wow, Nick's deafened. Oh. Oh, he can't even hear us. He deafened. Oh. Oh, okay. Alright. Yes, I did. Alright. Alright, well, in that case then, this will be going for a while now. I think we're gonna call the stream here, so let me save my progress.
Tasha. I'm gonna save a holic. Kablamo. And there we go. This one originally had a bunny on it. That's cute, Chelsea. That's very cute. Alright. Okay, so we're gonna be calling the stream here. So tomorrow, Resident Evil. So I'm really liking that game. So it'll be tomorrow's Resident Evil. Hopefully OBS will behave. I'm tired of OBS not behaving for some reason. It keeps freezing up a lot of times, and I don't like that. So, So, yeah. But anyway, so we're gonna call it here. Good night, Chelsea. All right. So with that said, then, thank you everyone who came. Tomorrow's Resident Evil. So until then, good night. Compromise.